Hello everyone, welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice Blind. We are back, and I'm so excited. Every day I play this game I get more excited, especially today because I'm starting earlier. I got up starting late last time because of all the glitches that was going on. Now we could start nice and early. I believe this is the same exact time we started in the last, or it's probably even earlier than the first day, the first part, now I think about it. Let me make sure the sound is good. Okay, sound is good. Okay. We're gonna meet Nahyuta today. I never seen this character really. Probably only seen 5% of this character, like 3D model a long time ago maybe, like in the courtroom. I don't even remember, and of course the case, or like, but barely seen anything of this character, so I'm actually excited for this. Let's start. Continue. So we're at the end of the investigation. Okay. Oh yeah, we saw Emma again. Our girl Emma, let's go. In the club. Sorry, I have to do that every time I voice her, because there's this character she voices in a show, and she always says in the club, and me and my bro used to always imitate her voice. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Whoa! Okay. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here, okay. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look, it's just an illusion. See? The dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. That's really something else. The show hadn't been canceled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? I really like this song. It almost reminds me of Case 5 from part 1. Unless I'm tripping and it is from Case 5. Because it's funny how Emma's involved, and even the music playing right now kind of reminds me of when Emma was around. Hi Danny boy, how you doing? They just wanted to show off optical illusions in this case. How you doing, my friend? There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. Juicy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why. The Abyss is here? Where's Happy? Is Happy here? Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. Oh, I bet they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Wait, for real? Oh. Entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us. Oh wow, that's what you call swing an abyss. Oh my god. That was terrible! Apollo, that was terrible! It's a guillotine. But it's not real. Uh-oh. It's not real, it's just another... Oh, okay. True sees props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? You said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for a guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. It's fake! They literally just said it's fake. Why are you freaking out? What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they use it to pull Mr. Hat up. Mr. Hat. Oh look, there are two winches. One back there and one up here. Hey baby. Apparently each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece. While the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We better go check out the catwalk later. The ladder. Oh, ladder! Where's Maya when you need her? I hope Maya brings up the step ladders. That's so iconic to the series. It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Dina? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Oh, where in the world do you get that idea? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? Ahaha, that's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go, I'll just wait down here. What? He wants to just see her butt. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? No, I just want to see her butt. Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us, so up to the catwalk we go. Well, guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. You go first. Darn it. She didn't want to go first. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. Ah, haha, I'm fine! Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there? Yeah, you didn't have to cross. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. What's with that in Japanese culture? The rabbit and the moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too. It does look like that. That's funny. What do they look like to you, Apollo? Your face. The Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Now, I don't see that one. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before our imagination catches up with you. Yeah, this is the thing that pulls him up, right? Wow, that's a big pulley. The pulley. I don't see it either. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon's set piece must have been hanging from this. Hey, it's Mr. Hat. What's that? It's Mr. Hat. It rhymes. Wait, what? He has the thing on him. Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... They quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk? Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards? That wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Oh, Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. That happened during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. They killed Mr. Hat! How could they? He's so iconic. Maybe it's just an optical illusion and Apollo sees something different than us. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here.
Get it together, man.
I can't help it. I can't. Hey look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look. You're not going to try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo, come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Do I ship? I don't think I ship. Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? A double murder then? Interesting. Huh. Kinda like case 3 of... Never mind. That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Wait, what? That's different. Is that not the pulley? What are we looking at differently on the other pulley? It looks like Mr. Hat's rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild, and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk, and the smoke screen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope. Didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. Let's get down. I think you're ready to go down? Yeah, I think we better. I feel fainting spell coming on. Oh my god. Oh, brother, you don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? Yes, hold my hand. I don't mind you holding my hand. Let Apollo go down first. You know, not any reason, just because, you know, he's scared. Not any other reason. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket's for, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, that's the fire bucket they had to prepare for the fire trick that never happened. Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? Guessing the owner thought it could. It doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all? I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. What are the odds they just happen to collect the right evidence? Like, what if we never collected that one? I just feel this is gonna be important, he says. Imagine if we had to decide if it was important. That would have been difficult. That would have been pretty crazy. Like, we couldn't move on until we collected the right evidence. That would have been too tedious though, I feel. A bucket to be used in case of fire. Not only was it empty, but dust lines the inside of the pail, meaning it hasn't been touched. I assume. We all done, baby. All done? Yes, pretty much. There's just one thing. A door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? My allergies are acting up. That place, they locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation on there. To check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and I better get back to my own investigation. See you around. No, don't leave me. I love you. You're so pretty. It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. Heh. I wasn't talking about that. I mean, how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch, and your mom was attached to the second one, and the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, a dragon set piece fell to the stage, and in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. Uh-oh, it's that guy. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. That right, kids? Bush League. Small potatoes. A half-grown has-been. Okay, I don't like him already. There's somebody on the stage. I don't like your pants. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. I don't like his pants. Examine? Examine this guy with the coffee. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. He was the guy, and the guy thing. Hey, you there. Broom? What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rettins, there was an accident during the show. Blah, 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 blah. Recap. Anime Shonen recap. It's that man who's going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's the I spy on my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, True C. Wright's defense attorney. True C. Wright? He fans himself with That's funny. Oh, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the schmoozy magoo bit? The schmoozy magoo? I'm Roger Rettins. Hold the applause and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Paulo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite... So, see? Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. I don't know how to feel about him. Hang loose, baby? Apollo, it's the rating Raja from Take-Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer. Really? I never heard of him. Good. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Oh, so you're one of those. I should have known. Roger Rettins, the ratings Raja, titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. So what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay, here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow! He should have just said objection. Kapow, really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in Oh, he did do it! Why didn't he... He should have just said objection. I don't know, it just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo. Oof, that's going in the cringe reel. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that has to be a screenshot. That's a screenshot right there, literally. That goes in the cringe compilation. The cringe reel? Wait, cringe? I know cringe is a word, but for them to actually acknowledge it in Ace Attorney's kind of funny. And we can all agree that was a mistake. Apollo's officially cringe. Good, he's like me. Ugh, if I choked any harder, I'll need the Heimlich maneuver. I don't know that's how you spelled it. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. I already don't like this guy. I hope he's the culprit just so we could put him in jail. So you wanted an exclusive or what? Roger Rettins. I don't get the joke. Retina? Is that the joke? No. Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising magic star versus old school Grammary. It was gonna be wild. I kinda like your watch. Kinda cool. It matches your necklace thingy. I'm gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show, and the loser would have had a real embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Gold like my watch. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know. It sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man. Modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon, trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. Or like junk food for the brain. Look at these dollar bills. Dollar bills. But that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. Any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? He must know this theater pretty well if he came back that often. Can buy that often. Ooh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of a magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? When can you tell me she was about to snap? Give me the lowdown. You don't need to hold up a thing. You don't need to hold up a thing so we can know what to say here, really. Say his last name, then his first name, and you'll have a much easier time understanding the pun. Rettins Roger? Rettins Roger. Rettins Roger? Rettins what Roger? Rettins Roger. Rettins Roger. Rettins Roger. Rettins Raw. Rettins Roger. Rettins Roger. Rettins Roger. Rettins. I don't get this. This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. No, film it. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? That's supposed to mean. The incident. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. Oh my god. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. They didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? Let's see, what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? It has to do with another part of him. I kind of want to see if you'll get it at some point. Oh, okay. I'll figure it out then. Rettins Roger. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out by the end. My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not? He likes showing his name a lot, which makes me feel like they want me to figure it out. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. No. Magicians are a bunch of good-for-nothings if you ask me. He definitely killed him then. Just the fact that he doesn't like magicians. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Can we take your fingerprints, please? Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, lol. And post. Did you just make a tweet? Did he just post about us in real time? Don't tweet out about us. Those Grammarys are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl's no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. You idiot? We know her. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere, period. Hahaha, she's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. She lives with us. I want to call you several names, but I won't. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind the sweet smile. I'll prove that those Grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. Do you have a grudge against Trucy, or maybe against all of true Grammary? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that play on. Sorry. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, alright? Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. Won't let that happen. Won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen, are you acting all high and mighty? You're just another money grubber. You say that as you wave money in her face. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? You win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? Is it for you? What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? Because he's the killer. Well, enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I mean, it'll make sense. If you're the killer, you want the person that got accused to be the one that gets caught so badly, so you don't get caught. Stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Yeah. Before you ever even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Now, if I have anything to say about it, well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. I was gonna make a joke, but it's not very pleasant. It looks like the prosecution will be our only opponent this time. But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. I still wish we could check out the understage passage. But what else can we investigate right now? Wait, aren't we done? Wait, Emma was just here the whole time as we were arguing. She must be so focused. Okay, let me see. Return to the notebook to Trucy. Okay. So let's go to Trucy in the detention center. Uh-oh, we can't be having the chat disconnect. We can't be having that. That's my only way of seeing it. Wait, what? Where's Trucy? Sir, where's Trucy? Trucy. Trucy, right? Are you back home? I doubt they let you go back home. What? Yup, it's gonna be the bunny girl, isn't it? All that's left to check out is that understage passage. We'll have to try to get one of those staff members to unlock the door. Bunny girl. Someone just came into the dressing room. Oh, it's you people again. You came back, huh? Yup. I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. Why, you're suspicious too. My name is Bonnie the Fame. Did I get the joke? I'm so bad at these. Why? Bonnie the Fame or Bonnie the Fame? I remember her talking to us earlier. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Hehe, oh nothing. Now if you are you an accomplice? Or are you the killer? She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastisch. What? Oh, thank you. But what you did, stealing is... What other kinds of... What other kind of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? Bunny. Splendido. Splendido. Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Get out. Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they? Thieves? I thought it was just arsonists in real life. What? What did that even mean, Apollo? Guess that means he really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad. You return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy. You got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry. I called you thieves. It's okay, I forgive you. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. Ow. If I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. She's definitely not bad. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. Aww. And you perform with her. That's so cute. I'll do anything to help her. Appreciate that. In that case, will you mind if we ask you a few questions? Does her name? It does! Okay, so they actually update. Oh, she's 19. Okay. Bonnie Defame. A magician who performed teleportation magic during the show. Did this guy up? Oh, okay. He's the same age as Phoenix, right? That's interesting. Producer of Take-Two TV, known as the Ratings Roger, is famous, apparently. Okay. I like this music. Bonnie. You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right there. Or right here. Nothing happened. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh yes, I looked up to her more than anyone else in the whole world, even though I'm older than her. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician. Sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way she does her tricks and how she charms the audience. I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and comical. The first time I saw her do that trick, I was so impressed and so moved. I got to... We got a lot of those characters in this series that do that. And that's why I think Trucy's top class, a real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner, rooting for her. I don't know why I gave her a happy voice, but that's just the type of actor I picture playing her. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be some fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal. Hehe. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Oh. Ah, this feeling looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. So let's look all over you. Ears. It's gonna be the ears. It'll be the ears, right? It's gonna be the ears. Watch, watch. It's gonna be the ears. It's gonna be the ears. It's gonna be the ears. They're gonna flop up and down. I'm just predicting it. It's gonna be the ears. Come on. It's gonna be the ears. It's too perfect. It just makes so much sense. I would have done the ears if I made this game. Screw you. It better not just be like something dumb like the hand. Oh. The bunny? The bunny nose? It has nothing to even do with her, it's just the bunny. That's so scary. Look at him. Gotcha, little bunny. Get over here. Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. Oh, I didn't even notice it was her hand. It was her hand. Then caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? Oh my god, what if we picked that? We're just roasting her entire like being. That must, are you saying that you picked the wrong career? That's so insulting. Didn't switch the swords, messed up Trucy's escape. Didn't switch the swords. Oh, I never make any mistakes under any circumstances, that's what I meant. She seemed pretty flustered just now. I bet she did make a mistake somewhere. Oh, messed up Trucy's escape? You may have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trip after that? Pick it? Darn it. Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, or I know I should have picked it just to get funny dialogue. Why did I do that? You see... Did you or didn't you? Beep. I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. Oh, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick on my own just trying to get that out of her. The show! So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see, but I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yes, she knew we need to know for our investigation. So she shared a secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled off to the catwalk by a winch cushion. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor. So that's how it works. That's kind of cool. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. And that matches up with what we saw during the show. Huh? But then doesn't that mean... Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite of Mr. Hat? Yeah, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She's a natural. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. That's so cool. She knows how to adjust and what's the word? Improvise. I like how they kind of showed that. That's such a minor detail that was kind of like unnecessary, but it kind of shows like I like how it kind of shows she's that good of a. It really wants to show you how good of a magician Trucy is. Because I bet like other magicians in the Ace Attorney world, once they make a mistake, they kind of just flub everything up. But she actually knows how to adjust according to other people's mistake. And keep the show must go on, as they say. Sorry, that was just interesting to me. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh yes, by all means, anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. There you are, you got a minute? Who that? Oh, it's Mr. Retina. Not you, Bunny, the lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. Don't call her Bunny. How dare you? You have business with us? Contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full. What? $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. Make a great comedian. Really? I know, I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute, is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish, that's an official contract, see for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all, you should know one when you see one, right? He's right, it's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays for what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. And I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest cat, legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks, I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here, it's all perfectly legit. Too legit to quit. It's got her signature on it, see? Ah! Click. My boys have gotta see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. Tweet. Haha, I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. No, how could he? Bye-bye reputation. Contract. Okay, a contract signed by Trucy herself. It details liability for compensation. $3 million should be pretty easy to scrounge up. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. Gotta drive Troop Grammary and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Grammaries. What's this grudge you have against the Grammaries anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie, we have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. He's definitely the killer. It's so obvious. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? Why did all of this have to have happened when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What a guy. Right? What a guy. The Retins, Roger. Ratings. It's ratings, isn't it? I'm pronouncing it wrong. It's ratings, Roger. Yeah. Ratings, Roger. Oh, I didn't even notice that. What's with them spelling things so weird, though? First we had understanding. Like, I wasn't gonna get that. Understanding. Ratings. Roger ratings. Ratings Roger. Ratings Roger. Oh my god. Also my voice, what the heck was that? Like cracked to like 1,000,000 right now. This kind of has like a bossa nova vibe to it. I wish I had face cam on, but you know, I'm not in the most pleasant looking mood right now. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How do you do that? He's doing magic tricks for the guard. Now should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh yes, please. This is so exciting. He wants to disappear. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. Trucy. Oh, hi Polly. Hi Athena. We have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gone a little sticky, balls. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for too. The contract. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? What? $3 million? So I suspect that she didn't know about that part. Darn, you have to read the fine print. Darling, you need to read the fine print. I've never seen this article. And I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big deal. Okay, so she did read the fine print. There's your signature, so what's going on? He forged it. Maybe. There was some kind of trick involved? I get it. You know, like when I signed it? In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot? And I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie told us about the mistakes she made on stage. Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. So how do you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. You're so cool, Trucy. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she made a mistake on Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy in Grammarly Land? And then what happened? Like a magic trick. Athena's totally hooked. I'm hooked too. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how do you get back up onto the stage? Why, through brute strength! Oh shoot! I couldn't lower stage left number 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lower stage lift number... Dang! Trucy got muscles. Oh, that's so cute. This thing's heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. I did meet a girl down there. She had red hair. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. And this totally would have affected the remainder of the act. Wow, I learned so much just now. Trucy, have you told anyone else about all this? Nope, nobody. This sounds like some critical information. I better make a note of it. Trucy's statement added to the court record. Trucy moved the stage lifts to cover for Bonnie's mistake. She told no one about this. That means someone's gonna know that shouldn't have known, and they don't know. That means I have to contradict it with saying they didn't know because she was the only one that knew, and they knew, and she didn't, and he didn't know, and then they're gonna know, and then they're gonna know that he didn't know, and then they're gonna be like, how do you know? And then he's gonna be the culprit. Bonnie messed up Mr. Hat's position for the escape trick, placing him opposite of the scripted location on the right side as a result. Trucy had to quickly move the lifts under the stage. She never told anyone that she had moved the stage lifts. Article 1. The first party will pay all expenses for the magic show. The second party will confer all program broadcasting rights to the first part. Article 12. Though, if through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. The undersigned understand and agree to the terms and conditions outlined above. First party, Roger ratings. Second party, Trucy Raito. Okay. That's fake though. Who's the other fingerprints though? Oh, your book. Your book. Your book. You go. You go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back. Oh great, thank you very much. So what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifique Gramarie's notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks, some of which only members of Troop Gramarye have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook's a really big deal then. Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. And we found it mixed in with Mr. Ruse's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? The True Gramarye Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy and his daddy passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. I like how every character has like a... I always like Ace Attorney because it's like, even though it's very simple with its characters, it's effective. Like every character has like a, either they have like a quote they stand by or a creed or some kind of thing, and it all goes with their character. I like it a lot. Like Phoenix is about he'll defend someone till the end, no matter what. Like his trust in his client is always like a main, that's his main trait that even Apollo abandoned in a Dual Destinies at one point, but I like how he learned from it. And then with Apollo, it's about him being fine. Athena's about being the strongest lawyer emotionally. Trucy's about always having a smile on her face no matter what. So I think that's cool. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Where the notebook was. Found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Ruse's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way, I can't believe it. The great Mr. Ruse would never do any such thing. Would it be so far-fetched if he was after True Gramarye's secret tricks? Makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? And we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With panties. With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Paulo, we have to do something or anything to fix this. I agree, let's check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay, and we should finally check out that understage passage too. The abyss? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Don't slip. Don't die. Don't collapse. Don't trip. Emma, if you don't move from there, I might just slap something. Let's see, we should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-da-na-na. Bum bum ba-da-na-na-na-na-na. Bum bum bum. Wait, how are we getting there? That's just a statue of Emma, obviously, darn it. So if I... never mind. They would just break. There it is. Wait. Am I dumb? Oh, this is new, because I can't skip it. It lets you skip it if it's old. Making a simple trick seem mysterious and magical is the hallmark of a great magician. Kind of like how pulling off the most amazing bluffs is the hallmark of a great lawyer, huh? Okay, so wait, that was new, but we can't... Wait. I think I'm dumb. I might be dumb. I might be dumb. We're trying to go back here. Oh, I have to examine to get back here. Back to the backstage. I saw what you did. Yeah, here. What am I? I'm so dumb. What's wrong with me? I'm still waking up. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. It literally showed, like, we saw it. I'm here, like, what am I doing? Ew, it's a rat. Wait, what? Did that rat just, like, despawn? Do you see that? Or did he just move so fast it looked like he despawned? Sure, it's dark and dusty down here. Also, what's that? I see that. I'm not reading it, though. I see something, but I'm not reading it. The Abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the Abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Oh, what are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents. What is that? What does that say? What does that say? I'm gonna make it big someday too, just you wait and see. That's kind of ominous. What's that all about? My guess is, it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me! It ran quickly to the left. Yeah, it's just the way in the corner of my eye, it went so fast, it looked like it just, like, blipped and despawned out of thin air. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo. Alright, fine, I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Cause Maya. That's why. Wait, what? Where are we going? I wasn't done down there. Oh, where am I? It's pitch black and cramped too. You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. So that's where this ladder oh, that's cool. We're finding out all the secrets. But I still don't get what that coffin was for. 2. The stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. That's not how she sounded, but... it's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there where stage lift number 1 is now. The stage lift Trucy had to move out of the way during the show since it was already all the way up. Okay. Then stage lift 1. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? It could have been easy for her. She's pretty petite, but I bet it'll be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. Microaggressions? What? I don't get it. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. This ladder. So I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on the stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? Not so high. You'll be fine, right? Huh? Well, why me? You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? They're onto me. What are you talking about, Athena? You literally... What? Didn't we just climb a ladder before? You're gonna say that... They're gonna make that funny comment now about, oh, I'm a lady with a skirt. It's like you were literally climbing before and you didn't say a thing. Ah, the lights, it burned! Also, we climbed one ladder and it was pitch dark. Now we climb another ladder and it was, like, too much light. Ow. Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Athena. You should have climbed up. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it there? Here, and why? Probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. A sword. The sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Hiya! Ow, what are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, are you He's so stupid. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Sword stand added to the court record. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow, quick shoving. Hurry up and get... Yow, my arm doesn't bend that way. That could have easily been a real sword though, I know, right? And she would have just killed Apollo. What the heck, Athena? Schnook. Oh, it's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. What? Isn't that Bonnie? There's no way. Hey Bunny, wait for me. And the ratings, Roger? Raja? What do we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. All right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. That's right. She does have that. That's from Dual Destinies. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Oh god. I'm so disappointed. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to the police. I won't say anything to them either. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Come on. I hate this series. They always have to make the cute ones evil. You're not waifu anymore. You better not, or you're gonna get it, pal, right in the kisser. What the? Is it just me or does Bonnie seem kind of different than before? Paulo, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Oh my god, I just want to... I'm gonna pull your ears off. Hehe, leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. They're such scumbags. Oh my god. I'll pull your chin hair. Slap you with your dollars. Your dollar bills. It's funny because as soon as we saw Bonnie, I was like, this girl is an accomplice. And I was right. I was kidding though. I wasn't really kidding because I didn't really know her. But she really convinced me that she was good. Darn it, man. I hate this. Why do they do this to me all the time? They pulled a Danganronpa on me. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy, right? Are you... you're such a scumbag. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. A little? She helped you. She covered for you. How can you do such a thing? You messed up and she... I don't like this. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? You messed this up, you're gonna really be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat, like a cockroach under my foot. Or like that rat behind you. Oh, you cute little thing. Okay, this is what? You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. He's a simp. Now this just got worse. If you don't close that mouth. Ow, ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things. We're leaving. Who's the killer then? Oh, lead the hippity hopping way, my little bun bun. He's a simp. I don't know. I don't approve of him. When they're a simp and evil, I don't like them. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? Roger's a simp, just like Fire Emblem. I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kind of eccentrics. But that conversation has set off every red flag in the book. You said it, I smell plot with a capital P-U. That doesn't even make sense. Ratings claim he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. And we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? I thought she was gonna say, why don't we pay them $3 million? I was like, wait, what? We can check up on the rating Raja's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Dang, this had a lot more investigation than I expected. Oh snap. The heck? Why the music got so intense right now? What the heck? Holy cow, that's cool. The investigation music will never change, like in the middle of the investigation. Yo, this sounds so intense. This kind of sounds a little too intense for a game like Ace Attorney. What the heck? Sounds freaking scary. We in a thriller flick now? Yikes, look at this place. There's so much going on at once, it's making my head spin. Go look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience, witnesses, shocking skewering, 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footages of the heinous crime. Excuse me. Complete and I'm so sorry, excuse me. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tired in the court of public opinion. Oh, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. And prove our innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. No, they took my intense music away. We can only hear it for like a little while. And this is why the media's trash. Yup, media sucks. Balls. A slot machine and roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling theme. It looks like that slot machine really works. I always wanted to give gambling a try. No, it's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Good comeback, Athena. Guessing whether you'll win or lose the case on any given day. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet. Oh, that was kinda cute. Excuse me, we're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was at the cameraman for that. I mean, wait, I read that weird. I was the cameraman for that. Okay. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was super adorbs. I agree, but she's kind of a scumbag. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage, if I do say so myself. I better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. What? This game mad sus sometimes. First the purse, and now this? What is happening? Ace Attorney was never this sus. Excuse me? Ew. I wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing. It looks like he's reading that script he's holding. What? Are you serious? Those two are gonna break up? What? And the series is going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way. I think he's reading a comic book he's hiding in his script. If you're gonna goof off on set, that's a pretty bold way to do it. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. You guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? You're street. We're Trucy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Ratings was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted to work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. I'm not touching your butt, sir. Wow, thank you very much. He turned out to be surprisingly helpful, but I'm still not touching his butt. I guess we touched his butt. Well, that happened. A disc with a recording of Trucy's escape trick on it. Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal Gamble Gambit. That's a cool name. Is that the title of the show? Yup, haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities, and then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. Ugh, so it's just another tasteless TV show. It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is... tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident, or did she commit murder? Looks like murder's in the lead. Oh, I say neither. And we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow, in court. That's right! I can't believe- look at that cute little face on screen, they're saying she murdered someone. People's problem. Then again, Bonnie was cute, and then she ended up being a psychopath, so I guess... But still, it's like, she's so young, like... Well, I guess... that doesn't mean anything either. Darn it. But it's Trucy, you know, she's, yeah, she looks innocent, and she is innocent. Just believe me, please. I'm right. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Ratings always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him that he was there at the station during the magic show? What, like an alibi? Sure can, he was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. It looks like Ratings' alibi is pretty airtight, but if that's true, then we could have killed Mr. Ruse. Who could have killed Mr. Ruse? I read that wrong. It's Roger Ratings. Are we done here? Are we done? I think we're done. So we can't pay back the money. I'm off on a tuna expedition for a TV show. Cheer up, Apollo. You have to have a positive attitude about these things. Tuna. I want to eat tuna tartare. Although, herb-crusted seared tuna sounds pretty delish too. Which one do you think sounds better, Apollo? Having a positive attitude is one thing, but I have zero intention of going tuna fishing. Aw, phooey. You really thought I was going to go? What to do? Any bright ideas how to get us through this little crisis? Our biggest problem right now is how to pay the money, you know? In times like this, we should consult a lawyer. You dummy. Gee, now why didn't I think of that? Wait. What the heck? Freaking Athena? Freaking Athena. I won't lie, I do like Athena as Apollo's new partner now. I think that actually is, like, I hate in Dual Destinies, they made it, Trucy used to be Apollo's partner, so it made, like, Trucy completely pointless in Dual Destinies. I am loving Trucy in Spirit of Justice. Like, I almost forgot, being how, like, unimportant they made her in Dual Destinies, it made me remember how good of a character she is from Apollo Justice. I kind of miss when she was my partner, but I kind of like that they made a case where we have to save her, because now it's like, They gave her a lot more emphasis, and I think it makes sense Athena being Apollo's partner. It's kind of cool. I will say though that Phoenix didn't have anybody that was a lawyer as his partner other than Mia in the beginning. He had to just have spirit mediums, forensic scientists in training. You know, like that's littler spirit channeler. Let's see. I guess he did have Athena too, but he's training her. It was the other way around. So where are we going? Find the proof that Trucy's signature was forged? Wait, what did we even get here? I just noticed, what did we get here? We got like a new evidence. Why does this song play only in this minor area? This is such a sick song. I want to hear it in everywhere we go. Why does it only play in this when we're done investigating the abyss and then they're just... that's it. That's such a random part to play that track. Like, I want to hear it everywhere. I do like this song though. This is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. Okay. Question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Off gets. Let's do this. I don't know what language that was. So I don't even know how that's pronounced. Wait, what are we doing? I felt like I wasn't really paying attention. Okay. So we're looking for something that's... Okay, whatever's not checked off, I guess. Oh, there it is. They did say pen and paper. Oh, hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing, just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it the once over. Excuse me. Auf geht's is German for let's go. Auf geht's. Auf geht's. Auf geht's. Auf geht's. Let's try opening. Auf geht's opening the folder. What are we doing? Wait, is that all we could do? Can we light? What? Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, oh, it's cracked. That's random. This part here holds papers in place. Could this clip have something to do with how they conned her? Ow, it bit me. Only you could get hurt by a clip. What? Did she just say it bit her? What the heck? It bit me. That's such a funny thing to say. The clipboard bit me. Only you will get hurt by a clipboard. That is so funny. That's so stupid. I feel like that's all there is. Are we done? Wait, we can't go back. Uh-oh. We can't go back. So we have to figure out what to do here. Oh! I'm dumb. I didn't realize I could... I'm dumb. I didn't realize you could click around. I thought I only let you rotate. The screw won't budge. I don't think your crazy strength could budge it. Crazy strength? What kind of thing is that? It's that to say to a delicate young lady. I don't feel denying it either. Wait, is Athena just like really strong for no reason? Was that a thing? A trait of hers? Just a screw. That observation won't get you any laughs. What? Do I have to make with the funny all the time? That's funny. They do say something funny on every dialogue, so I guess that makes sense. Looks like a screw. I guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. And this one looks weird. It's an X. Hey, this screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? Whoa, it came right out! See, I tried to tell you, but will you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there. Oh wow, you're right. What is it? It's your face. Nothing particularly interesting here. Wait, what? What do you mean nothing particularly interesting? You're literally telling me to... What? That doesn't even make any sense. Oh wait, maybe it's the back? It's the back. Hey look, the back panel's loose. I think I can take it off. Got it! You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. Oh, that's really scary. When someone has you sign something, don't let them have it on top of a clipboard, because then they can make you like sign something over the other thing and make you sign another contract. What is this black sheet of, I want to say paper? Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was called. That's scary. This is that ratings Raja's doing, I just know it.
How dare he?
You gotta hand it to him though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Clipboard used by Trucy to sign her contract. It was also instrumental in the rating Raja's dishonest dealings. Looks like we're pretty done here. Should we go back to the office and get a snack and talk over our plan of attack? Sounds good to me. They're gonna play the song right when we leave. I hate this game. They keep playing this really cool theme and then they don't even let us hear it for a long time. Why is it pitch dark? What in the world? What? The heck happened here? Repossessed? What's going on here? All these stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Oh, now this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. I knew it was you. You're so... I just want to punch that smug face off your face. Trespassing, but this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Dollar bill. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property, am I right? You suck. Just like that? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those grammaries. Why, you dirty rotten... Office seizure. What are you going to do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course, every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours too. Oh my god, he's so rude. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do, unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready. I don't know then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. Oh no, he did something. He did not just put repossessed on Charlie. You did not just do that. You did not just put it on Charlie. Not Charlie. No, the entire program on itself because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Why, you black-hearted buffoon. Hey Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that ratings was behind it. Darn. Hehe, you're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Right left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way, he was counting on Mr. Right to be aware, away for this this plan of his. What a 2-bit thug, we'll show him. Haha, there's the sugar. That expression is priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something, though. Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Where we stand. In court. Getting you in jail. Here, have a gander. Trial of young up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Ah, Apollo, look, there's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see them for themselves, their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country's against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. What a freaking scumbag. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous. Oh my god, now they're throwing stuff? Nah. Put him up. We fighting now. Look out! Clear out, we don't want murderers here. Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on it. Let's freaking go. That was the coolest time I've ever seen Athena. I would have done the same thing. Let's freaking go. I literally said put him up, and Athena went straight to do the same thing. Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too. Oh my god, I just want to throw your badge at them. I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast. Athena's about to make the situation worse for them. Nah. Not worse. You know why not worse? Because we didn't do anything wrong. We have every right to get mad. Go beat them up, Athena. Go kick them. Go kick them. Is that, wait. That's Apollo's phone. He has, bum rap Rainy on his, little toy on his phone. It's Mr. Right. Oh, shoot. I didn't even see that. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Right, it's a giant mess. Poor Trucy in the office. Our office. Apollo. Okay, we better both take a deep breath. Well, I see. Naruhodo. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Ray. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. The trust. Let's go. She threatened them, though, effectively proving that they're to be feared. I don't care, they're wrong. They're wrong, though. That's what matters. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office... It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? No, don't question it. Apollo. I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready, why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but... I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. Mr. Wright being so epic. Epic mentor. We've seen him come so far. And Apollo. And you too, Athena. I love you. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. I love you guys so much! You guys are so awesome! Our opponent tomorrow, Prosecutor Sadmati, huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is, I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. Why does Apollo know who he is? He knows who he is. Ah, it's him!
O restless wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Nani? Why do they know each other? Oh my god, we saw Emma on cutscene. I kind of like seeing them in a cutscene because I get to know their voice. I get a better idea of how they're supposed to talk. Yo, I guess we'll have to find out after the intermission. Let me at least have the music playing. It's trial time. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. We'll see if you're fine after the intermission. See you guys in a bit. Okay, I'm back. How's everyone doing? Okay, sound is good, everything's good, everything's good. I'm fine. Me too, Apollo. I think everything's good. Okay. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial's getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this. Get it together, Apollo. Yikes, Athena, when did you get here? Let's relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nahyuta Sadmati. Literally Emma Sky said in the video, in the cutscene. Samadhi? Samadhi? I think it was Samadhi. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? Do you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. The heck? What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the argument will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. What the heck? What kind of mind games is he gonna pull? Yeah, this isn't going to be a cakewalk, if that's true. Emma did say she talked to him for us though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. Oh man, that sounds exciting. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Ray's putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. Let's go, Apollo. You got this. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily, if the defense is ready. Yes, we're fine! Let's yell! Dah! Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. Yeah, let's go, Apollo! That's my boy, Apollo Justice. You guys don't know. That's Apollo Justice. That's my boy. Let's go! The judge is back! There we go! That's the judge I know. Look at him! He looks so much better than Dual Destinies. That's the judge. It looks more... I like how they try to match it up with the 2D models more. Oh, I like this song. Holy cow. Then we get 2 court themes. I guess this is the standard one, being the other one was in a different, you know, country. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. The fence is ready, Your Honor. Dang, even Apollo looks so much better. Dang, this guy... Why this guy looks so much better than everyone else? I think because he's like a new model entirely, so he looks new. Apollo was in Dual Destinies, it looks like they touched it up a bit. Nahyuta looks like really good. That's a cool design. I found out this guy's voiced by Matthew Mercer, so that's interesting. And the prosecution? Prosecutor Samadhi.
1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim.
Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're a Korinus monk, correct, prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Karain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders.
That looks sick. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk to him about Trucy. That's the gavel we know and love. Now then, Prosecutor Samadhi, your opening statement if you would.
Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now let the last rites of the victim begin.
Nahyuta Samadhi. He's really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today.
The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manov Mystery, otherwise...
What? That was his real name?
Otherwise known as the Great Mr. Ruse. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick.
Victim's real name was Manov Mystery. Man of Mystery? That's funny. Man of Mystery. His blood is on the murder weapon. So his death was just an unfortunate accident.
It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is that this was a murder made to look like an accident.
I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant?
After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much.
So that's how it's going to be, huh?
I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all.
Very well, and now let us hear from the defense.
Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. The defense wouldn't mind. Could you please explain your reasoning?
My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant.
I see. You find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind.
Oh god. I was waiting for it. I'm like, is this guy like gonna be nice or is he gonna play the hard way? Putrid mind? Prosecutor Samadhi? Excuse me. What? 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 He's saying objection in tongue. What the heck? Not in tongue, but you know. If you don't mind my asking, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting?
O Sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment. It is a Korinus incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber.
Is this his theme? That sounds sick.
Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused.
I see. So basically, you're asking the defense to get real?
Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners, and to guide victims' souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accuser's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But,
should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of... Oh my god, really? Along with Trucy Ray. Now wait just 1 minute here. Putrid. This guy's so much different than I expected, wow. How any way to address someone in a court of law? Prosecutor Samadhi, that may be the way you conduct trials in Karain, but I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here.
Your Honor, that was but a Karaini sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize.
I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Karain. Also, he hates defense attorneys too? Oh, okay, so he's definitely not gonna like us. Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. The trial's only just begun.
Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it?
What?
Bailiff, please bring in the first witness.
Who was it? She's eating her snackoos! She does eat her snackoos. Is it because she's nervous? Uh-oh, I thought she said goodbye to the snackoos. I could watch this all day. Eat those snackoos.
Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself.
What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She's, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent.
I'm sorry?
Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother.
Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch.
Munch, sad munch. Chew. Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Samadhi don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clever motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright. Please take a look at this poster. It's a Troop Grammary poster from 13 years ago.
Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room?
This is a revised version of that poster.
Cancelled? I didn't even... I didn't even notice the cancel. No! Mr. Ruse got cancelled. No.
This one says cancelled under Mr. Ruse. That's right, Mr. Ruse left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Ruse's right forearm, near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick.
Ouch, that's quite a scar.
Because of the accident, Magnifi Grammary concluded Mr. Ruse was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Mr. Ruse wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Ruse tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Ruse from the troupe on the spot.
He kicked Mr. Ruse out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far?
When it came to magic, Troop Grammary was so passionate, or should I say extreme, about it that it caused problems for them from time to time.
Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics.
And now the troop's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality.
Dang, those hips. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor.
Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Ruse apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troop. He would tell those close to him, "I will get my revenge on Troop Grammary someday."
Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic.
13-year-old poster updated. Okay, Mr. Rules was apparently ousted from Troop Grammary 13 years ago due to an injury he sustained. Okay. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you'd be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Grammary during Trucy Magic Show. Mr. Roos was going to first steal the Grammary notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's death, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Roos, make it look like an accident. That's nothing but conjecture! Oh shoot. The victim's assistant, Bonnie the Fame, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Roos said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troop Grammary's secrets on stage today." What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh, and what's that? Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intent of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this future lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. A stink bug? Well done, Mr. Stinkbug. I mean, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Oh, you know what I don't like about this? On the 3DS, you get to see, like, the rival thing, like it shows both of their faces during the cross-examination. Since it's on the phone, it's like there's no second screen, so we don't even get to see the rival. We just miss out on it entirely, seeing the rival scene of like the two lawyers against each other. That sucks. That's fine. That's a minor thing. Defendant's motive. Oh, it's a badge? The life is badges, but it's funny how in the other court it was like it wasn't badges. It was it was like little spirit things. Sorry, I had like a brain fart there. Okay, the victim plans to get his revenge on Troop Grammary during Trucy's magic show. Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was gonna do it after... Detective Sky, self-indulgent outbursts such as those who earn you divine punishment in the form of a salary evaluation. Eep. Wait, that's what divine punishment means? Let the detective have her snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Grammary was at the height of their popularity, but then their reputation declined and they had all but faded from public memory. Till recently, that is, when Trucy Wright sought to recapture their former glory. The defendant? And at such a young age, too, how impressive. Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen onto the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her.
Always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Roos plan to get his revenge? Please put down the snackoos before you continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Roos was going to... Okay, Mr. Roos was going to first steal the Grammary notebook from the defendant. Okay. What evidence do you have that Mr. Roos actually stole the notebook? Well, you see,
Whenever you're ready, Detective.
Fret not, Detective Sky, you have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you made.
Forensic discovery? And what did she discover specifically?
Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Roos.
What?
Detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that, I must say, well done, Detective Sky.
You just keep eating. You got a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma?
Now, Detective Sky, I would ask you to explain exactly how Mr. Roos intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge.
Alright, well first he stole the notebook. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show.
Hold it! I'm going to reveal all of True Grammary secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Roos himself said, right?
Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Grammary secrets he was talking about. But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind True Grammary's magic.
Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Roos was to reveal her family's most closely regarded secrets, she naturally panicked.
So basically, Roosy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Roos's things because he had stolen it himself? I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have.
Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway.
That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook... Hold it!
Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Roos to stop him from getting his revenge?
Of course I don't think that. The truth, see, we... Sototo. Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty.
I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky?
Yes, you did.
Please recite my exact words to you.
Emma Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully.
Excellent, so you do remember what I said to you.
Your devotion to your work will be rewarded for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I ever heard of. There goes the science versus religion. Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion... That's literally what I just said. Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water.
As I was saying...
The defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder?
Beats me.
What? The basis is beats me?
You'll have to ask Prosecutor Samadhi over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either.
Angry Munch.
Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes.
Oh.
The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life, but even before that, may impinge upon your job in that form of a transfer.
Please don't get me kicked out of the forensic unit. Anything with that.
Poor Emma, she's really been risking everything for us.
Well, Prosecutor Samadhi, what are your grounds for claiming this homicide?
It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved, moved so that Mr. Rules would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Rules, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. He used to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area after being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Rules was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin, but the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake, the very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved up the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. But you what? You actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not. Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. No, she has gloves. How do I prove that though? There it is.
Objection!
Yes, let's go. Easy. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your in your testimony. There's a flaw. Yes, a flaw. A very flawy flaw. A flaw so flawed that it's flawed. It's a flaw that's so flawlessly flawed that it's flawed. Sorry, I have allergies. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she will leave prints on the tape at that time. It doesn't? Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on it. That's true, we didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you've realized what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh, she must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my. But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. I knew she was gonna say that. Well, Prosecutor Samadi, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently, the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug, at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? You look like a stag beetle. Can that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool, with those huge mandibles of theirs. Tatuko. The defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle. Then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim. Is this the same song from Dual Destinies? Or is this like Apollo's objection theme? I'm not sure if it's like a remix. The victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. And entered the coffin on the stage. Her face. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it.
So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right?
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. The accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, and it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter.
I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident?
This is it, the all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Roos's death was... that it was murder. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party.
A third party, as in the true culprits, is someone else?
Exactly. Yeah, that's right.
That's quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your soup, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable. Not a vegetable.
Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant.
In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours then.
Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin?
A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin?
How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? He was killed in the coffin. It was magic. He was killed understage. I think this one. It seems like the one that seems the most, like, crazy. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go?
Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Samadi?
That is the third time.
The third time of what?
Hey-ya! Oh, he's gonna abuse us too? Well, at least it's just beads, and it's not freaking, like, a hawk. What the heck is this? Uh-oh. Ah! Ow, my head! What the heck is happening? What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you needed to be punished. Why do you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon? Now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh?
A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right?
No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog, defense. What exactly is your point, anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who, then, had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see, the people in the show were... Bonnie the Fame, the victim Mr. Ruse, and True Sea Right. Bonnie the Fame was on stage throughout the entire show.
as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Juicy Right. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Ruse as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother, thus another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. I can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole. Let's go. That's right. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you... There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to discussion in that capacity. I most certainly would. Let's go! You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly, surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home. Dang, he's so rude. I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like prosecutor or somebody, you know? Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would have been would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Ray is a young girl and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin. That's true, it does seem like it will be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Koreanism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs, so I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. He respects women. I also think highly of the female perspective. So that's gonna be his excuse. Says the man who called this fair maiden a little child. Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Trucy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that'd even be possible? But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait. You really can't explain it? I foresaw that there are arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, in my readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, you know, the way I handled all this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh! Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Yeah, alright. Now then, let us call the next witness. Is it Bonnie? It's Bonnie. Why it has to... okay. Why does it have to do... Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales. Bonnie the Fame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness. There is a time and a place for all things, including magic. Aw, but it will be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine.
Indeed, shut up. That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? But what does he? What? What did he do to her? Better not be using those beads. That's just... Never mind. Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering? May we have your testimony, witness, once you've recovered from your disappointment.
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's,
Shut that up.
I don't really want to testify against her, but I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? Yes, we know. Yeah, we've seen it. She's definitely making those faces when we break her down. Sure, you're a real fan, alright, of destroying Trucy, you mean. The understage passage.
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Ruse. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
You just had to throw that in there. You were on stage the whole time? And you're sure about that? There's no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Ruse, not little old me.
Why would you just say that? No one even implied that. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on their stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady
could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty.
You've gotta be kidding me. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Cross-examination! The understage passage. I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Ruse. She didn't. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. No. If Trucy did use a stage, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. Let me see. Well, I feel like that's the contradiction. Something just sounds off there. Ani messed up. Mr. has placed him on the script on the right side. As a result, Trucy had to quickly move the lift, so she never told anyone that she had moved the stage lifts. Okay, that's probably gonna come up soon. Had to move out of the way during the show since it was up. Yeah. Okay. Blood's on the murder weapon. Shock as a result of being stabbed through the back with a sharp blade. Okay, interesting. Okay. Okay, so that's correct. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. It is. What's weird here? Is it possible? Could Julie really have... Yeah, use a stage lift. I think she must have used stage lift number 2. Okay, let's press everything. You said you are a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right?
Oh yes, I even became a magician because I want to be just like her.
I wonder if that's, like, what's the truth behind that?
First time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile. She surely sounds like she means all of that. Really? So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right? Oh yes, after all, it's my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. But then that horrible accident happened. It was not an accident, it was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body. I guess it's possible. Okay. Hold it. What makes you think it will be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right? Well, actually, we did try it out for ourselves. You did? Detective Sky, if you would. Oh, so that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? Prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage slip. Without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. It's as if he really can't foresee all of our counter-arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty. I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean... Does that mean she really did it? Is it possible? Could really have... Hold it. No, she can't. Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Miss Defame? Please finish your sentence. Eek, well, I... Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe? What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy. Sachuka, how can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve? There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing. Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused... Hey, he just gave me the most scariest look. Alright. If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. Hold it! Stage lift number 2? You mean the stage lift shown here on the left? That's right. With a stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion? Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift number 2 in after the show? Let's see, if I recall, it was in the fully raised position. Ah! And the reason why it was fully raised, is it because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames. Oh my god. You evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil? I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. Hold it! You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage. Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me! Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy! I'm right there in the footage! Or are you too much of an idiot to see? There it is. Mr. Fame, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Whoops, where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? Teehee.
She gives me April May vibes so much from Phoenix Wright Part 1. You didn't just snap, you broke your character just now.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time, performing magic.
I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance? Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Fame, to what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move those stage lifts around.
I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that on my goof. Tee-hee?
Why tee-hee? That doesn't make sense. Why you're laughing? Why you're giggling? Why you're tee-heeing? Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony.
Hee hee hee. Now, do you know who the real killer is?
Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling, pronto. Do it quick before you keel up over there. I beg your pardon?
Oops, oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense. Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I'll never give up.
I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Koreanism describe a variety of hells for the day.
Oh my gosh. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against this fate.
Papul Bolchig seems most appropriate.
People boil? What? Oh wait, that's Koreanese. What? What sort of terrible place is Papul-Pulchig?
A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits and eats him. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sandpit trap.
Oh, there's one of those in my backyard.
Wow, Koreanist hell is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claim that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on their stage.
How are we supposed to get out of this jam?
Hey Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying.
Oh shoot, see? Widget's picking up on the noise in her heart too.
That's right, Athena can hear things others can with her super sensitive hearing.
Let's go, Athena. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try.
You got it!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Fame, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
She is?
Yes, what with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What?
Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere.
That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person.
Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie, boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Teehee?
My bunny.
His face. Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady.
And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. Can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Which it projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them. Sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? Well, I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence, per se. I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
I'll disturb you.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Samadhi.
Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead the session? Of course, you're the lead on this case after all. Fair enough. Do I need a refresher? No need. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Ridget?
Let's do this.
This is so cool. Yes, they kept the music! Yay! I think it's exactly the same too. I guess Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Ruse. Okay, she's sad. What the heck? They're showing evil Trucy. Oh my god, looks so weird seeing that. Hers an evil grin. Even she could move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. But that terrible mistake. Okay, she's really shocked about something. My stupid flub caused Trucy so much trouble. I feel so bad about it. What the heck? Yeah, Why you're happy about it? I have to say, Mr. Fame, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, seems you are feeling happy about it. Bonk, I knew it. Right on her head. I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because... You messed Trucy up? Oh, I thought it implied like she did it on purpose. Unless she did. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I?
You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers.
Because we saw you. I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a little... I read this already. I'm not reading it again. Reading it again. We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble, and even how it was what she deserved. Bonk. It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Ah, that's a good one. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now if we could get it down to 0%. Well, Mr. Fame, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
What? You mean I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trucy.
That's the character I'm supposed to be. Nope. Keep that up, Mr. Fame, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Oh, shoot.
Who I really am?
The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. You can hear them, two distinct voices battling inside you.
Shut your pie hole, you know nothing, know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered.
Mr. Fame, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing at? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free. Bonk. Uh-oh. She's gonna snap. Holy cow. Uh-oh.
Hee hee hee. Crazy laugh. Okay. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. Oh. What the heck? Oh my goodness. What in the world? Okay, you look like you just crawled your way out of the underworld. What in the... That's what I said. Sheep's clothing? You got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire, a bat with fangs and wings. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. Not the parasol. You're giving me freaking Dahlia vibes with that. Why other people with parasols are evil. Defense, your therapy session's taking a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, mistakes? Me thinks I created a monster. We blew it. Hey you, lobster boy. Who, me? You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right! Hee. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. Hee. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all of that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot! Hee. That's strange. Athena, can you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the moon matrix with the new info. Bada-bada-boom.
Okay, I'm back.
Therapist, evil Trucy doesn't exist. She can't hurt you. Evil Trucy. Peach has a parasol. She isn't evil as far as we know. That was in your door? Wait, is that a spoiler? Whoa, we don't know the context, so never mind. Anyway, hey Apollo, now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up, so what do I do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I got you now, Bonnie the Fame. Okay. I guess Chusi is the one who killed... What's even Oh, I didn't even notice he was getting stabbed. It's showing her What? That looks so weird though. Because right now, like, how is she even... Like, the way it looks funny. Okay. Evil Trucy, oh my god, look at that face. Oh, did we ever present during a Moon Matrix? I don't remember. Oh, let's see. Oh, so you know what? Serves her right. Kiki. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Okay, so let's see. I don't know how that would do anything though. Serves her right. I can't press this though. I can only present. This is weird. I need a hint. There's definitely a contradiction in her testimony, so just present evidence like you always do. Since we finally found something, I'll say we can call the therapy session a success. Call Batsy McBatty over there a success. That didn't help at all. I guess Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Rules. Even she can move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time, a terrible mistake. You know what? Serves her right. How would this be a contradiction though? I need to look at all my evidence. This is weird. Under stage, set piece, okay. Else, 13 years of an industry. Okay, Bonnie's script, the fire trick was cancelled to the incident. Jersey's time, let's have a Jersey, Mr. Fire. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket's ready. The troop grammar creed, okay. The body that appeared in the coffin, there's a harness around his waist for a stunt wire. Wait. Is it that? Addition from the set of unknown fingerprints were found on the top. Prints on the coffin. Those closes on see image. Okay. Bucket to be used in case of fire. Contract signed by Trucy herself. It details liability, compensation. Trucy moves the stage lifts to cover for Bonnie's mistake. She told no one about this. Wait. Opposite, okay, on the right, as a church had to quickly move the lift under the stage. She never told anyone that she had moved the stage lift. Wait, did she not even tell Bonnie? Serves her right. Well, I feel like this might be it, because that's the new statement. And it's like... Trucy moved the stage list to cover for Bonnie. She told no one about this. Is this it? But she would know, because it's like, she's the one that...
It is that. Yes, he didn't tell her, so how does she know? That doesn't make sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy now?
No, that's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
Mr. Fame, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
That's right. And I still say that's just what she did.
But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts?
Huh?
According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. But how was she there during the performance? What the heck? There it is. And there it is. I think the last statement is new as well. What if I just... You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%. But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Fame herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You're one awful liar, Mr. Fame, and one spectacular suspect. Oh my god. She got blown away. Dang, Nahyuta's not saying anything. Is he okay?
Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Ruse?
I'm saying that's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, sorry, how to answer a message. Mr. Fame was on the stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness cannot have been in the understage passage. Which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Yeah! Guess that party's over. But Mr. Fame knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Samadi? Quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Fame about it, but then forgot.
Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage.
If Mr. Fame really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. Maybe an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. We'll just have to make it make sense. You have a twin! Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. Are you serious? I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once? She teleported. But that's not saying there was two, so... No. We're two Bonnies. But, like, we don't really have proof for that. The Bonnie on stage was fake. Isn't that the same thing? The Bonnie on stage was fake? There were two Bonnies. Wait, let's look at the video. Oh wait, I never got to 25? So he's the same age as Apollo, pretty much. Prosecutor from Karai, and he's also a monk, which explains why he's known as the last rights prosecutor. Whatever that means. Okay, let's look at this video. She is kind of moving like a robot, but that might just be the graphics. I'm just gonna have to guess here. There were two Bonnies. So, like, there were two? No, that might be wrong. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? Suppose two, no, three screws to the head, so right in his putrid brain. Very well. Bailiff, could you... No, wait, please listen to my argument. Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Mr. Fame is shown in the footage the whole time, but at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. Possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Samadi? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that you are indeed an idiot, that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many loose screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. We don't have to be bound by reality after all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie to Fame in the footage is the real Bonnie, and the Bonnie here in the witness stand, the one who must have been on their stage, this Bonnie to Fame is our second Bonnie. She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that a Bonnie number 2 exists. Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2? What in the world is going on? Bonnie's teleportation trick? Oh wait, actually it even says there's a... maybe that? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, the fingerprints? Yeah, but that could be anyone. Huh? I feel like this will make sense if we were saying the teleportation thing, but I don't know if this makes sense for this. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if this is it. It's just a theory. That piece proves the... Is it the fingerprints? Oh, we have to prove like, oh, you have the same fingerprints. That'll prove if that's the real one, right? So it has to be this. What's this? Okay, I got it right. During an investigation, I had to think of it in a different way. Like, we prove by showing fingerprints. Like, sometimes I forget, sometimes we just have to request something, but sometimes the game doesn't even... Like, usually they just do it by themselves. I don't know, I actually had to, like, ask for it through a actual item and everything. It didn't match the print of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. Why you got nervous? I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Fame, or should I say Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yeah. Satsuka. Uh-oh. Oh, he mad. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. I didn't know he could get mad. I read him wrong. It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Samadhi. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? It's certainly not Bonnie the Fames. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Computer Samadhi, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer. How could this be? Wait a minute. I just realized where this is going. This could mean that Bonnie, if there's 2 Bonnies, does that mean one of the Bonnies are good? Maybe the game felt bad making it like, oh, like you like the Bonnie, and then you got, it kind of felt like a betrayal finding out she was like not good news. So they found a way to make it that redeemable by making it that it was just a completely different character the whole time. We checked her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they? Bonnie number 2. This is so ridiculous. Witness, is what the defense had said true?
Hehe. Fine, I'll admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie the Fame? What? Ridiculous. Yeah, that's right, Matthew Mercer. Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty.
Betty the Fame. Oh, they're twins. What? Oh, get it? Betty, like Batty. I get it.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this lagomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime.
That's how they that's how they do the performance. There's 2 of them. It makes sense. This all makes perfect sense. Oh, hello. You're on our desk. Wait, but how are you doing this? What, is Bonnie here helping you do this? Never mind, forget. Oh, okay, never mind. That is how you're doing it.
How does that work though? Like, how does that make it that you could teleport? Like, how does the... I don't get it. What an amazing trick. The witness has suddenly split into two people.
It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
What? Twins? Well, that's how the... Wait, but how did Bonnie just appear right now? Like, how did she summon her? Is she bad too? I'm confused. So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Since her debut, I've had to hide her or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been, but I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover's blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it.
So which one of you is the nice Bonnie, the fame we met in the dressing room? That will be me.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings Raja on their stage. But what I don't get is, like, what made it so that only one came to court and not the other one? I need an explanation.
Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongue?
It's all starting to make sense now. What? What is happening? There's so many questions. I want to know if it's Bonnie on this too. Like, is she good or bad? That's what I want to know. And then two, I want to know what, like, they didn't summon her to court, but like, how were they able to do that? Like, did the evil sister just tell her like, oh, you stay behind? And like, I don't know. This is confusing. Certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time, so Bonnie could have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was on the stage, did have the opportunity. Oh shoot. She the killer? No, she's not the killer. It's definitely that other guy. Well, so we now have two suspects.
Wait just a minute there, lobster boy. I didn't do it. That's right, Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody.
Hey, who's got a foul mouth here?
Oh,
well, speak up, huh? Please save your sibling squabbling for later. A game theory. All questions that will be answered in due time. Okay, we'll see. Also, chat's not popping up on my... Okay. Chat should be working now. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. Prosecutor Samadi, Betty the Fame is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow her cover and ruin our magic act. Hee. Besides, am I gonna go to your twilight hell or whatever for being a liar?
You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather... Uh-oh. I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil. An interrogation. Oh my god. Now then, Betty the Fame, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. You better not be killing.
It's true, I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rules was supposed to do. That's right, it's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident.
Shut up, you're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy.
Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Ruse.
This is like... This reminds me of Case 2 of Justice for All. When the one who actually died... Wasn't it that...
like the red hair girl, she was pretending to be, she was like the sister of the one who died. But wasn't she pretending to be someone like the sister at one point, if I'm not mistaken? Because I know there was a twin scenario in Ace Attorney before. This wasn't the first time it happened, but definitely the first time it happened like this, though. Well, that was certainly different. Hehehe, now how's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? I was about to say, how are you flying? And then I saw her under there. Our magic is real, it's not a trick or a gimmick. Oh my, she's floating. Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. That's kind of funny. Like, something so silly, and he's saying he has to point out the contradiction no matter what, even if it has nothing to do with a court case. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh yeah, at the end of stream, can someone remind me to react to two things? I have to react to the Fire Emblem Heroes news, or banner, and the Pokemon news. I want to react to both of those things at the very end of the stream. Apollo with no decency. Oh, music picked up. A business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. If you were in the understage passage, which, need I remind you, was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect. But I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Ruse. But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, you said it was what she deserved. Uh-oh. So you believe the witness killed a man simply due to her dislike of Trucy Wright? And yeah, that doesn't make sense, I guess. As a motive, is that not improbable at best? What if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client? Look, Trucy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. She's cute besides. Grr, she makes me so mad I wish she was drop dead. But Betty, don't talk like that. Okay, so Bonnie's the good one. Maybe. Is that a typo or is that like intentional? I guess I worried about Mount Bonnie constantly blowing her top. I think that wasn't a typo because it said blowing her top. It's in the script and I really want to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. I see, the fire trick was a part of the script. It seems Mr. Rules was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Do you not get to see him practice it beforehand?
No, during rehearsal he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire for me.
Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well?
My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said.
So it's just a part of his usual the great Mr. Ruse shtick.
It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey! Shut up! I'm gonna give it away.
You was real busy doing what? So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away?
See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. Now Lobster Boy wants to know what we're talking about. Eep, I'm sorry.
Yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder.
Wow, looks like the old geezer isn't senile just yet, huh? I bet you'll live a good long life.
Oh ho ho, I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years.
10 more years?
I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena?
Well, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody. I was too busy flying like a bat. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Ruse.
Are you just trying to cover for Betty?
No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'll never murder anyone.
But you think my client would?
No, I believe in Trucy too. I know she'll never murder anyone either.
Okay, Bonnie seems to be... Yes, I'm so happy Bonnie's actually a good person. I'm very happy about that. I liked Bonnie. Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case.
Yes, but...
See, you should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny, got it?
Alright, I guess I'm no help.
Oh boy, it's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie or Betty right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder, huh?
There must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case.
Okay. Because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Ruse was supposed to do? That's right, it's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. I really want to say I couldn't because of the accident. Wait. It wasn't even prepared though. You weren't even prepared for it though. It was empty.
Objection!
I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier.
Ooh, harsh words, oh, let me tell you something, forehead boy.
No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves.
Huh? We do?
I told you to keep it safe. Now, don't fight, you two, Mr. Justice. What's this about a flaw in the testimony? Script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket's ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust.
Bonk!
You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
You got me.
Betty the Frame, you will explain yourself.
There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them.
Shut up, you can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she is afraid of fire, knew the show wouldn't go on. Knew the show wasn't... Oh, shoot. So she is an accomplice, yeah. I mean, obviously, she was with this guy and they seemed to know what was going on. Yes, that's right. Why is she getting, like...
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs off of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection. Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already.
I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Uh-oh. You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory corporate defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away.
Exactly. Where's your proof, huh?
And yet, I can see that the witness taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness.
Deceitful trickery?
Oh, there we go.
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. Well, if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real, so I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You...
Lobster boy, cue ball geezer, headcase brat, Cerberus among... Why was Athena a headcase brat? What was the joke? They're the same age. Cue ball yeah, headcase brat, what the really? Yeah, what did I even mean?
Betty, calm down. Come on now, deep breaths, deep breaths.
Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Then how do you know the show would be called off before the fire trick?
I told you we can't reveal our secrets.
We're under contract. Contract? Oh shoot. That just revealed the real killer. Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. Objection! Uh-oh, he's gonna clap. Ow, my ears. Nahyuta, stop doing that. Samadhi, I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. Second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found. Head case as in her, what was that? As in her analysis of Betty's psychology. Oh, okay, yeah. That's clever. That makes sense. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? Your face. Your forehead. Your mom. In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. Happenstance? Never seen that word, I think. It's as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Bonk! Planned out? After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you, I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called a hidden camera prank. All praying for big setup planned out in advance. The set piece falling down, it was all completely scripted. It was all a prank? Nah, bro, it's not a prank. It's, you know. Bonnie, is this really true? Yes, Mr. Rose was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go. So he was in on it too? That's right, he was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Ruse. It's just a prank, bro. I'm so completely lost right now. I know, this is weird. Like, what the heck? Wouldn't that make it more suspicious that it's somebody else? Just the fact, like, that, you know, something else happened. Like, already this, like, realistically, this feels like things will start falling apart a bit. Like, if you just use your brain, like, this doesn't, if that was all prank, but then all of a sudden he really died, then, like, what explains that? Like, why would she just kill him randomly? That doesn't make any sense. Like, wouldn't it be the person, who planned it? It's like, isn't anyone gonna think of that? Like, being that already sounds mad sus that they knew he was supposed to die, but then he actually died, and then it's like they're confused. Like, I don't know, it just feels like it's so obvious that it's somebody else. But I feel like the court are so dumb, they don't think of this stuff. They have to let Paulo do everything. Oh, she has a bat? After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. When Mr. Ruse's body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. Wait, is Betty in the thing now? I just noticed. She is. Betty the fan magician who performed the Trucy. She is actually Bonnie's twin sister, okay. That's funny. Interesting. And made it fall down. Just before the dragon fell, called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Miss Ruse to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway. For some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kind of just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show. Sorry. The poor defendant was trying to... Okay. I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Raja's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just like the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. The corpse appearing and the set piece falling were staged by Roger Ratings. Okay. Interesting. Dang it, you made us break our contract, now we won't get paid. But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim and when? Yes, exactly, those are the key questions. If Mr. Ruse was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as a part of the prank, then when he was on the stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case... Your face. Then Betty, who was also on their stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Yeah, I saw what you did there. Ah! So victim alive up until he entered the coffin. Oh well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video. Oh my god, are you serious? Greetings viewers, it is I, the great Mr. Ruse. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank. I'm Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. When the coffin opens, ho-ho, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? Ho-ho, I can hardly wait. Yeah, but why would they do such a thing to her? That's so, like, mean. Now you can sue Take-Two TV for intentionally destroying part of the set. Whittle down your 3 million. It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. Oh, partners in destiny. The victim passed through the other stage where Betty the Fame was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Ruse appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. Including... It appears that way, yes. And defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then, what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Ruse entered the coffin. Oh, so does that mean... Clapperoonie. Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right before their land stage, yes. Went into the coffin where Mr. Ruse was hiding. Trucy right thrust her blade. And she killed him, evil Trucy. Ah!
See, told you so.
So are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. Let us ask the accused herself, Miss Wright. Did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
What?
Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it. Objection! Shut up. I don't care about your beads. So think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. Uh-oh. It looks like some sort of note. Ah, they're gonna start showing the forgery stuff. That's... I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Rules comes tumbling out. Trucy, right? What's this? Let's see, it says get the video camera. A note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rules' video camera from him, it seems. Uh-oh. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. A note found in the dressing room after the incident that bears Trucy's signature. That's forged. That's super obvious. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank? It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it in her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin. The victim stood chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Ray?
Of course not, and I didn't write or sign that note.
But the handwriting matches yours. Of the evidence, of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Silence. Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not?
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rules. You have to believe me.
No. That's what they said, not me. Sweat. Dots. More dots. Dots. Ellipsis. Sweat. Dots. The silence is deafening. This was the longest silence in Ace Attorney history, I think. Continue struggling against the threats of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Stop being so dramatic. Calm down. Nahyuta. Miss Wright. It is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No, I didn't do it.
Ha! I knew it! That sweet-looking girl, a murderer? She took all of us in with that act of hers. I told you, I knew she was a homicidal little witch from the start.
I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me?
Shut up, you killer! We won't fall for that anymore. This is bad. Clap. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last right it deserves. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant, Trucy. Exactly! Objection! 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 I object! Objection! I object! I object! I object! The defense has an objection!
Apollo.
You, even now you would. Yeah, you should be used to it by now. This is how it usually... I knew it. Evil Trucy really does exist. Why does my thing keep disconnecting? What's going on? What's wrong with my stream on my Switch? Come on. Why are you doing that? Okay. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me. And Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me. Exactly. Let's go. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor.
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. Offense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget about this, that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. Can take everything we see at face value. So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin? Very well, let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing. That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright... Wow, they're throwing the 3, like, oh, we get penalized triple. They haven't done that since, like, I think, the older games. It's kind of funny they're doing it this late in the game, though. I mean, this early in the game, excuse me. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Was not the cause of death. Let's see. Was not the cause of death. Let's see. This proves that this was not the cause of death. Let's see. Contains the rubber sword. Trucy saw she swapped in for. Oh yeah. Was it this? It has to be this, right? What's this? A sword from the show? So it better be a good bluff. That's right, Your Honor. The rubber sword was in the sword stand on their stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword, and she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see, so the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage? Well, you know, sometimes we can't afford a silver sword, you know? Anna charges a lot for that, so we had to deal with a steel sword. I know it has more weight than a silver sword, but you know, Your Honor, sometimes that little bit of strength helps in defeating an enemy. You know? So sometimes you need that steel sword, even though they're the worst swords in the game. But it's fine. Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred. Sometimes your inventory gets full too, so you gotta drop items. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Objection. Shut up. You're gonna clap. That's such a annoying clapping sound. It's not satisfying. Do you not know when to give up, stink bug? That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword used there was the steel one. Objection! Shut up with your weird words. But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there. Shut up. If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed, given that Mr. Ruse was alive when he entered that coffin? Objection! Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. I stuttered, sorry. I got nervous. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence, but as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it. Somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. There are traces of blood in one of the coffin's holes. It's possible the blood was placed there after the fact. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare.
Whoa, let's go!
Okay. Phase 1. Oh, that was hairy. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth.
I can't say I'm crazy about the prosecutor Samadhi either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Whoa boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Oh, it's him. Oh, your next evil scheme in the works already. What do you want? Heh. Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammary Creed tells you to do? You son of a... You better stop. I'm gonna send Athena on you. She'll do it. She'll punch you. How does it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. Calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of true Grammary? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Something just changed right into frame. It looks like a yellow gorilla or... Oh my god! Kick him in the balls! Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside of the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera? Just disappeared right before our very eyes. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. Bet I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby. If you don't throw something at you. He called in some of Trucy's fans, but for what purpose? Apollo? That thing Mr. Ratings just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand? Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? Because he's a magician, which means that he could have committed the murder because he knows how to do tricks too. I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills. No way, but I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer? Oh. Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something?
Well, there's something that's been bothering me.
Really? What is it?
Well, you see...
Hey, dummy, what are you whispering to Lobster Boy about?
Betty...
Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you harebrain.
Me, but I...
Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me now. Shut up. I wonder what was bothering her. There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that. Court is about to reconvene. Dang, that was a quick 15 minutes. Will you be alright testifying?
Yes, it's just...
I wonder what Mr. Ratings has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans. Yeah, probably not. Wonder what he has up his sleeve too. He better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now of all times. You're Trucy right, and you'll be fine. Oh, there goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right, whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right, and I'm fine.
Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now.
Atta girl, go look up there on the stand. You'll do great.
Thanks, I'll be fine. I can do this.
Alright, Justice, you can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. I'll be fine! I'll be fine!
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Nahyuta, you heard that? I'll be fine. Mr. Samadhi, I'll be fine. Judge, I'll be fine. Your head will be fine. Everyone's fine. Court is now back in session, and everyone is fine. Defendant, please set up to the witness stand. Juicy right, magician. Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch. Throw the murderer in jail, the last member of that criminal troupe. Boo! We don't want to see you any on stage. Blah blah, I can't speak. Order, the gallery will be quiet or I will have you all thrown out on the spot. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Ratings invited. What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out. Now then, Miss Wright, this court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. How much might did it have? It had 20 might, enough to kill him. Yeah, that's right. It had plus 5 crit on that. Silence, all of you. None of you even play Maddening, so shut the heck up. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor. Trucy, I know I shouldn't have let her go through with this. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Her Trucy is amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. Just go hug her! A true entertainer always keeps a smile on her face. She's faithfully following the troop grammar creed even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for magical girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody, as I show my magic panties. Just kidding. The way she's just standing there is funny. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate. Sorry, the song's so good. Just how sharp this blade truly is. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto sordo! There, I've switched it. And now... Dang, how does she do that? Up. As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber. Yeah, bend that blade, show them. Bravo, Miss Wright! Wow, she switched them in a flash! I couldn't see her do it at all. Dang, they got so into it. She's completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering. But where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? It went to, Felix's pocket. In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know. I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show. So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage but behind the curtain. Exactly, so you see there is a trick and a gimmick of it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I? Ho ho ho. That's her Trucy. Yeah, still. Miss Wright. That part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in the court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. He did too, didn't he? And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there, but now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. Uh-oh, wait, is this... what's going on? Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic. I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. No.
This is so cool. I love how everything's animated in this game. This is so sick. Ladies and gentlemen, please. Oh, now I know why the Great Ace Attorney one didn't have this level of animations. It's because that game came before this one. So it's like each game they added a bit more like extra stuff. I wonder if Great Ace Attorney 2 has like this level of like animations. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this this blade truly is. Okay. Didn't mean to click that. No trick or gimmicks, a very sharp sword indeed. Okay. Watch as I take the sword and wait, I gotta see this. How does she do it? You switched it? Dang, how does she do that? I'm wondering what the part's gonna be. Still can't see her do it. It blows me away no matter how many times I watch. Yeah, me too, but what is it, Apollo? Do you notice anything about the way Chusi moves during the trick? You mean like her movements? I don't get it. What's the real story? Wait, what? The way she's moving? What's wrong? Wait. Okay, she takes an apple out. She's gonna throw it in the air. Boom. Okay. She's gonna grab it, put it away, and then she's just gonna stand there, look at us. And she's gonna go like, hey guys, you see this sword? Well, I'm gonna do something funny. Are you ready? I'm gonna spin around, and now boom, it switched. You can't even see what happened. And now, I'm gonna... Wait, what the heck just happened there? Oh. Oh yeah, I did skip it. Okay, she threw it. She caught it. As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber. Oh yeah, because she caught it. Okay. There's nothing here that, like, says anything, right? Okay. Oh, the blood's on the murder weapon, but it's not here. But it says something about... Keep in mind you can't press. Okay, so I do have to press here. This wasn't sure if I had to or not, though. Please be careful, Miss Wright. Don't worry, I've practiced this trick 1,000 times. That's right, Apollo. You have to give Trucy some credit. She knows what she's doing. I know, but it still makes me nervous every time. But that's what magic's all about. A truly great magician can make her audience experience all kinds of thrills and chills. I guess you're right. Better try not to interrupt her too much while she's doing the trick. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration. I wish that was actually a mechanic. That would have been kind of cool. And now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the exciting world of magic. Now I need to demonstrate just how sharp this blade is. Oops, I interrupted her. Miss Wright, please don't swing that big dangerous thing around. Somebody could get hurt. Paulo, please don't shout when I'm swinging said blade around. Somebody could get hurt. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I couldn't help myself. You should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage. Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after chorus adjourn. Uh-oh, I don't suppose somebody could make me disappear before that happens? Let's just watch quietly, shall we, Apollo? And now back to the show. Uh-oh. I keep pressing, they're getting upset. No tricks or gimmicks. So it's definitely a real sword, right?
Now, Apollo, I know you're excited, we have to control yourself.
Mr. Justice, if you needlessly interrupt this wonderful magic show again, I will be forced to bring my very real gavel down on your head.
The judge seems to be completely taken in by Trucy's magic. Yeah, it's like she's cast a magic spell over him. I better not interrupt her anymore, there's no telling what the judge might do to me. Wait, what? I wonder, does something actually happen if I do it again? Uh-oh. No, I want to press. I have to. Oops, I did it again. I've had it up to here, Apollo. Can you listen quietly like a big boy? Sorry about that, I got a little too worked up. Apollo. Now, boys and girls, watch carefully and please don't kick the seat in front of you. I will now take the sword and... Okay, the judge just stayed quiet. He had enough of it. Okay. So you switched swords when you spun around just now. That's right. It's the same way I do the trick in the actual magic show too. I'm also doing a lot of extra things that I don't do during the show right now though. The key point is the sword switching. If only we could prove she did it during the actual show too. Right, prove that she switched them during the show. What's the matter, Apollo? You look troubled. Oh, it's nothing. Uh-oh, this is quite the pickle. How should I go about handling this?
Miss Wright, please continue with your trick.
So you've all just witnessed me switching the swords. And now... Watch out! Eek! What do you think you're doing, Apollo?
But you were putting yourself in danger. I couldn't just stand by and not say anything. Mr. Justice, you're putting your head in danger of meeting my gavel.
Bonk. I want to see, can someone make art of the judge bonking Apollo on the head? Apollo, you better apologize before you become the case next victim. I'm very sorry, everyone. How did it come to this?
Alright, boys and girls, if you want to ask for an encore, wait until the end, okay? Now then, my sword was sharp as steel just moments ago, but... as you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber. Wow, that's incredible. When in the world do you switch them? Huh? But I explained it once already.
Could you show it to me again?
Sure. But remember, a magician doesn't usually share her secrets, so this is a very special exception. And I'm very grateful for your generosity, believe me. I better take a good hard look at the instant she switches the swords. Even though she explained how she does it, okay, it blows me away. What is it? Do you notice anything about the way she moves? You mean like her movements? I don't get it. Okay, so... there was nothing new that got added. So let's see. See that? No tricks or gimmicks? Okay, it's this one. It's this one. What is... I don't even get what we're trying to prove here. Wait, does she now smile? Wait. Okay, she keeps the smile. I was just wondering if that would have been a really good, like... Okay... Well,
oh. What you said, Danny? Clearly the app already has a hole in it, so that that's how it goes through the sword, and the sword is rubber the whole time. That's a good way of figuring it out. That's a good theory. Okay, this has nothing to do with it. Bonnie messed up. The script is move. Okay, that's not it. Well, the way that it shows was already all the way up. Contains a rubber sword. She says she swapped in for the trick. Contains a rubber sword. She said for the trick. This with a recording of her. Wait. It's the video, isn't it? Duh. Wait, let's look at the video. Okay, so that's the steel sword. I think, right? Is it? Well, let's just see. Let's see what happens here. Okay, he's gonna stab into that, and then everyone's gonna get distracted because now she's Trucy. I have a sword. It's in her left hand or right hand. I'll just say left because it's easier for me to remember. Okay, she whipped it around. Yeah, what does she do here? Wait, what? Okay. Oh, she made it disappear. I feel like it's this. I don't know why it's this, but I have a feeling it's this. What? Let me... Hold on. Okay, it's in her left or right hand, right? Okay. Now she's gonna go... Okay, it's still in her left hand. Okay. She's gonna throw it up. Okay. She's gonna... Okay, but that's not like... the way she moves? What? I don't... What's happening here? Okay. It has to be the video. I feel like there's nothing else here that would make it like... The thing is, I'm wondering why isn't there blood on the sword? Like, is she just gonna use the same one, or is she using another steel sword right now? It's like they didn't really explain that. Okay. Of course it is. If only it was stayed by... Yeah. Okay. Okay. It has to be this. I feel like it's this.
Objection!
Oh, I got it right. Yeah. Now I think about it, didn't she just move completely different in general? Maybe I wasn't like... Cause like I noticed it was different, but I didn't even question it. Maybe that's what it was. She didn't move the same. Cause she does a spin, but in the actual thing, she doesn't even do a spin. Duh. I'm here pointing out what's different, and I'm not even thinking that might be the contradiction in the first place. I'm so dumb. What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage. What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times. No, you didn't. Then what's going on here? That's right. I have the show footage right here. But when you twirl your cape around, it's missing from it. What? But I did it. So, it really is the exact moment you switch the swords? Yes, that's right. I knew it. Wait, what? What's happening? Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused's life or me. Sir Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show? Oh, shoot. That's where they're taking this? Because she didn't do the twirl in the show? No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it. Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I am afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false. But I know, why is she now saying why she didn't twirl? What's going on? Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, means that the use of the steel swords that pierced the coffin was wholly intentional. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Roos's death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense, The defense has an objection to you, Mr. Apollo Justice. I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something, I'm sure of it. Will the defense team kindly save their spat until after court is adjourned? Now, after all of this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I've come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. Such a shame. But I did switch the swords, I swear. You're knee-deep in it now, Justice.
Excuse me.
Let's see, you are... which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Body?
It's Bonnie. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me, and do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I like to testify.
About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Roos.
I love you.
Bonnie?
Hey, oh my god.
Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it.
What are you talking about, you harebrained hair? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down.
No, I won't be quiet.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me?
Trucy said something to me once.
Huh?
She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician's all about. Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie. I'd always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. What have you done to my sister, Trucy Wright? You're practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction, that's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart. Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess? Yes, ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something's off. I feel like something about it's different from what I saw on the stage. What do you mean by that, Bonnie? I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage?
Our bonds give us strength. Yeah, there's a lot of fire on them happening here.
Objection! Of course it is. The show has only been performed once after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on the... Don't tell me that was like the practice footage or something.
Objection!
Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. Wait, it literally says recorded 427. I knew that was gonna come up. I kind of saw that at the last minute, and I'm like, wait, why is it? What? Is that gonna be important for something? Hold on. The victim died. Okay, 427. But the fact it's written, it feels like it's trying to trick us. It's definitely that then. Maybe.
I have some show footage.
You do?
The TV station's cameraman said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire...
Yeah, he sure did.
And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
He did? Okay, so he didn't do anything with it. To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it. Please submit that footage to the court. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage.
What the heck? Okay, she's like exactly not in view right now. Oh, that was funny. It just pans to her legs randomly. Oh no.
Wait, what? What the heck was that? They threw cards. What? Wait, what is happening? This is not even close to the same thing that happened.
They were so awkward watching that. Oh my god.
He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he? I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do. I know, did they not notice what happened? Are they dumb? Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Definitely, there was a lot of different things that happened. So they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off. So we can pick on what's different. We'll know what Bonnie found strange, exactly. Plus, when many that can speak. Fans would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Paulo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I never done it before.
I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the on-screen buttons to operate the video playback.
Oh, I remember doing this. This used to be kind of fun, this feature. Actually get to like pause the video. It's really cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I like how this didn't even ask us, it just explained it to us.
Not really, I just gave it some guts though and went on with and then went with my gut on most of it.
Blue Badger flashback. That's what I'm remembering. The Blue Badger. That's right. Oh, that brings me back.
Anyway, let's give it a try.
Okay. Okay, she's blowing the kiss. Moi. Okay. He flew up there. Okay. Okay, we don't even see what's happening here. And then he's gonna stab the thing. Yes, okay. The shadow, we still have to know what that is. Okay, Trucy appears, she gets shocked. Okay. Yeah. What was that about? Yeah, that didn't happen. Yeah, go back. That was weird. Oh my god, this is so slow. Let's see. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, there's not even any cards there. It's definitely the card thing. Also weird. I knew it was that from the beginning. I just was making sure. I wanted to be safe. This is it right there. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front.
Hey, you're right. What's going on here?
That's right. What can you tell us about these playing cards?
Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick.
Oh. What? Mr. Justice, does this mean? Exactly. Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited?
Yes, with malicious intent.
That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage.
Dang, how did they edit that though?
Go see what you can find out. Yes, Your Honor. It's edited? Dang, that was some good editing. Uh-oh, this creep. Even no socks. What are you, Floridian? It's you. Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding, believe you me. Actually, I just noticed that what I said didn't make sense. Floridians wear socks with sandals. That's, if anything, it's quite the opposite. Also, did my Switch just die? It did just die. I need to charge it. That means I can't use chat. I have to switch between chat from here on out. Manually. So I won't know if my stream went off, so I have to make sure to check that every once in a while. I have to be a bit careful. Actually, I have an idea, duh. Just have Discord open on my computer. And mod school message me. I'll hear the bleep if somebody messages me. Not that bleep. Okay, I need to go on intermission. I'll be right back, guys. We'll find out what happens after the intermission. Let's go. Also, remind me to unmute the game. Oh, I don't need to mute it. What am I talking about? Never mind. Okay, I'm back. Ba-do-do. Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. The guy a chance to defend himself, you start pointing fingers. And who might you be? Right, sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here is my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Shamadi. Please take my card. A business card? Ah, yes. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I've even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lacking, homie, for example. I never expected him to ever say something like that. What the heck? Oops, I just opened... Wait, calm down. No, don't open Duck Station. No, don't do that. Okay, chill out. Okay, I think we're good. How's my Switch charging? Still at 23%. Yeah, I can't. Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Okay. Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, Roger Ratings, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. He's a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He's best known for his catchphrase, hang loose, baby. Oh my, so you're the Ratings Raja? Hang loose, judgy baby, nice courtroom we got here. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. Well, Prosecutor Samadi, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Ratings Raja Goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. What? You went to Burger Barn? Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Cause that line, woo. Compared to my ascetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend a Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese. Wait, what is happening? I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Me too. Prosecutor Samadi, unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Ratings, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? For starters, it's true that the footage was edited. Get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. Okay, and why are you cooperating? I'm surprised. Well, why would they need to edit that out? You see the part that was cut where Trucy switched the swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. Oh, they cut it out because maybe people figure out the trick or something. Then it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Reese. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords as you saw, so yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Rules when she stabbed the coffin. That just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. So you're saying that up until that point everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Rules when she was hidden from view behind the set piece.
Yeah, she could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody will be the wiser. Some Mahdi's already so cultured. I know. So funny. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to her assertion. You bet, plus there's a suspicious looking shadow in the footage too. It's toward the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. Might be easier to just see it for yourselves. I feel so bad for her. Oh, the shadow! You saw the shadow? It happened to be right in that part. That's so suspicious. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. Oh, he's pointing it out. This suspicious shadow must be Trucy. She's using the steel sword. Ah, darn it, that moment when he pointed it out. She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way. Objection. This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I always wanted to give it a shot. That will be fine with me, Prosecutor Samadi. This is quite unexpected. His threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I gotta say, promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. Alright, with Prosecutor Samadi's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Ratings. Roger Ratings, the Ratings Raja, now Kaiser of the courtroom. Heh, I'm taking over the floors, so listen up, loyal viewers. Oh god. Witness testimony. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together and long or boring scenes are cut out. All stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It's a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? Oh, that's such an easy, contradiction right there. I see, so you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut. That's right, glad you got the picture. Objection. Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Ooh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again. I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There, I got some good stuff there. Mr. Ratings, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Oops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross-examination. Okay, here we go. I can't wait to cross-examine while I kick you. Really? I've never heard anybody say that. It's common knowledge in the TV world. Dollar bills, dollar bills. You got any idea what a snooze cruise it would be to watch a magic show without editing? Magic show like that one, anyway? That's messed up. That was ice cold. Shut up. Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching. Scenes are spliced together and long or boring scenes are cut out. Are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in Miss Wright's magic show? You gotta ask, that script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting that mess as is would have been a complete disaster. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what a TV man does. Didn't you like about the show exactly? Whole thing, it was a major snooze fest. Maybe common folk like you don't get it. The show's only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. It was plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add the trash. I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things. just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony.
Exactly, whether it's showbiz or the legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of course in the TV industry.
Okay. Wasn't done maliciously, huh? Well, I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will toward Troop Grammary. Huh? Makes you think that? Things that you do that you yourself have said. You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Yeah, exactly. I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time. Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I will not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer. You bear me no ill will? Could have fooled me. And yet, it is the truth. I am only strict on you as it seems you have strayed from the path. Yeah, alright. If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, please make your case with evidence in the future. Mr. Ratings, please continue your testimony. Yeah, alright. It's a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Hold it. Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, Big Shot? It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut. And let me ask you this, why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. So it was apparently out at Truth 13. Let me see, the corpse. Oh, it is this. Okay. I just wasn't sure if it'll be too early to show this already. This contract between the first party Take-Two TV and the second party Miss Wright reads, if through the fault of the second party the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. Couldn't agree more, and of course Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Ratings had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Chusey and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. That doesn't even make sense, what you just said. But $3 million, that's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony. Mr. Ratings. Where's your proof linking me to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you? Yes, I do. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm looking for it. It's here. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, it's coming. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Just give me a second. I just have to look for it. Yeah, just hold on. Give me a second. Let's press you first. Yeah, let's do that. Well, it belongs to the TV station anyway, that much I know. Maybe it was an old prop from one of our TV shows that got used by mistake. Or maybe you used it on purpose to con Miss Wright. Objection. Mr. Ratings has already stated that he did not. Mr. Justice, please do not use this trial to try to get out of paying your agency's debt. That's not what I'm doing. Proof Mr. Ratings is connected to the carbon paper, huh? If Trucy's signature was copied onto the fake contract, then there must be an original contract that Trucy actually did sign. True, but I bet Ratings is too savvy to leave something like that behind as evidence. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. It's this one. She signed that, and then they put it on that.
Objection!
That's what they wanted me to do. You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, would it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster. Think of the viewers. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. Well, when you look at that, they're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice. It's a copy. Yes, keep going. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. I'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Ratings. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client, so the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Isn't that right? Shut up. What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? You didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Fat chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. Can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. It must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor, I like to argue that Roger Ratings and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? Sigh, what is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? Is it futile to even ask, Your Honor? Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims. Objection! You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Well, I really? Very well then. Do proceed. Did you really figure something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing. If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Ratings? She's Trucy's biggest fan. Ratings is a magician too. Oh shoot. That sleight of hand trick Mr. Ratings did during the recess earlier. They still don't actually prove he was the one who used the clipboard, to be honest. I know, right? What if Mr. Ratings is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me. Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way. So, your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Corainism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit, he isn't gonna get it anyway. But we saw Mr. Ratings perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? Connection as tenuous as that is all it takes. Every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will toward the accused. I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you? Short stuff. You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony. What? Did they just make a sun and moon reference? 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. Ha ha ha, a numbskull for a numbskull. Well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not actually a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? Hold on. I can think of one person, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grammary. Oh? Is it... No way! Oh, it's somebody we didn't expect. Is something wrong, Mr. Justice? It's... Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. I see, and what sort of evidence do you have for us? Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime? Wait, what? What? What's happening here? Wait, it's not him? And what have you come up with this time, defense? Juicy Rai is the sole heir to Troop Gramarye in its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright. Oh, wait. Was it Mr. Rules himself? But it's because they phrased it... I figured that's who they meant, but they're saying, how does that mean he... Like, he's the one who died, so that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Well, let's just see where this goes. And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice? 13 years ago, the great Mr. Rules belonged to Troop Gramarye, but then the troop ousted him and Mr. Rules vowed to get revenge on them somehow. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir? But Mr. Rules is the victim, Mr. Justice. You named a dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead?
What? What do you mean if he's really dead? Nani? The heck does that mean? Do you mean is he really dead?
The fact that Mr. Rules is the victim is what's throwing you off. Then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rules? What? Hello? How does that even happen? How do you even make a mistake like that? You guys did the investigation. Like, I can't trust these people. They suck at their job. What? You mean the victim was an imposter? Among Us. Not Mr. Rules, then what about the real Mr. Rules? It would mean the real Mr. Rules is still alive? What is happening? That's absurd. But this guy seems like he's a fraud. I want him to be the bad guy, not Mr. Rules. Who cares about bringing justice to Mr. Rules? I want this guy to get in jail. Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Rules, if not the victim of this case? Wait. Oh, it is him. It's Ratings, Mr. Rules? It makes sense. His name's Mr. Rules. Like when there's a ruse, like a trick. And I'm noticing a theme for this case. There's like double people. It's like there was the two twins. So who said it can't happen again? But like in a different kind of way. It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. This is so cool. It's called the magical turnabout. This is, you see, now this is how you do a magic themed case. Not freaking big turnabout Big Top from Justice for All. Turnabout Big Top was so trash. You guys remember that? That's the circus trial from part 2. That everyone agrees that's like one of the worst cases in Ace Attorney. Like, that was so dumb. All the little tricks and all, like, it was so stupid. This was way better than that. This is how you do it. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Gramarye and wanted to sully its name. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. You gotta be kidding me. Is he teaming up with this guy? Because now I'm thinking it's not even him anymore. Because at first I was gonna say it was him.
Well, first let's see if they look alike. Wait. Yeah, they don't look alike. It can't be him. Yeah, he has brown hair. This guy has black hair. But this is crazy. That is so crazy. I was literally, when I literally saw this guy, I even said that this is gonna be the culprit of the case, and I can't believe he ended up being the culprit of the case. What? It was Phoenix Wright. He was Mr. Ruse. I find it funny that you thought about his name being Ruse as clever, even though it's actually pronounced Riaz. Wait, is it? Wait, why no one corrected me? Is it Riaz? Do you guys just laugh at me mispronouncing things? You don't like correcting me? You guys... Very funny. Okay, so... It's Riaz. It is Riaz. But what? There's no joke there. I thought Ruse would be funnier. I mean, his real name, Man of Mystery, is... I'm wondering... I mean... I'm not really sure what they want me to do. They said in the opening cutscene? I didn't even notice that. There's a joke with Riaz though. It's not really that important of a correction to make. Nah, you guys can't just let me mispronounce something and then not say anything. You gotta tell me. Okay, so Mr. Riaz. Not Mr. Ruse, okay. Riaz. What's the pun? That's gonna be this whole playthrough. It's me trying to find out all the puns. Does Nahyuta have a pun too? Or is his a spoiler and I shouldn't like think too much about it? Nahyuta Samadhi. Okay. Athena Sykes. It just hit me that her last name is supposed to be like Sykes, like being she gets into psychology. I didn't even notice that until now. Oh my god. I didn't even notice Trucy's had a pun this whole time. What is happening? I'm having like a revelation right now. I just noticed Phoenix Wright, cause he's right. Like I obviously got that. And then True, like Trucy, like as in she's the truth. She's the daughter to the one who's right. So it's like his daughter will be true. Like, that's so clever. I can't believe I never noticed that. It took me 3 games to notice that. Now I'm gonna be looking at everybody now. Oh my god. What would be Emma Sky? Emma Sky. I feel like she doesn't have one. I don't think she has one. The Trucy one is blowing my mind right now. I can't believe her name's Trucy, because it's like... That's so crazy to me. There's no way everyone who's played Ace Attorney has figured that out. That's like, I never even thought of that. Okay, who's the real Mr. Riaz? Is it you? So it is him? Roger Ratings is the real Mr. Reyes? What? Him?
Oh, hollow red pepper, your impotent seeds sprout not but meaningless, empty words.
It's like seeds. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory.
Not a bad idea for a soap opera. But not even diehard fans of the genre will stick around past the pilot. Oh, you're so corny, get out. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by
proving that the Mr. Reyes in yesterday's magic show was a fake.
And to do that,
I just need you to look at this spot on the poster.
oh, the arm. Yeah.
And he's wearing... Isn't his... This is the injury Mr. Reyes sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, he doesn't have it. Didn't even notice that. The video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Ratings, what do you suppose we find and we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Oh, he's gonna start sweating. He didn't yet. Well, Mr. Ratings, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the core have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Oh, shoot. Got him. Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal. Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh, it's him. Is this what you were hoping to see? Oh, there it is, the scar! It's there! Just as I thought. That's right. I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history. The great Mr. Reyes. What the heck? It's him! But he looks nothing like him. Look, brown hair. Black hair. I mean, I guess they do kinda... I don't know, he looks different, and they're two different ages. That doesn't make any sense, so what's the explanation for that? Oh, unless that guy's just not him, is that the joke? Like, it's just this guy we see is just a different person entirely? And he died? Oh, that's why I said his real name's Man of Mystery. That's really Man of Mystery. He's just pretending to be Mr. Reyes. But really, Roger is Mr. Reyes. Oh, shoot. This is totally absurd. Dang, this guy gets really mad. Oh ho ho, how ironic, wouldn't you say, that this odious mark carved into me by trope gramarye would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the karmic threads before me. The witness is the real Mr. Reyes, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Reyes. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago, I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer, and so a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight, courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show. You really had us all fooled. This is kind of twisty. This is a pretty crazy case so far. Mr. Ratings, or should I say Mr.
Oh, they even both start with RE. How did I not see that? Ratings Rias. Wait. Rias. Roger Ratings. Wait, Ratings Roger Reyes. No, I don't get the joke still. In your hatred of true grammar, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery, and then set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grammary name. Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yeah, she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of these Grammarys. Objection. But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? That's a good one. What the heck? That's a magic trick. What the heck? What the heck was that indeed? Heed my words, lawyer lad, for I fear your grasp on reality slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real, employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough of the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? Alibi's as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Samadhi? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Clap. Recall defense that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Ratings was at Take 2 TV. Fact that many people can easily attest to. Yeah, that's right, I forgot all about that. Oh ho ho, so what do you think, Your Honor? Will you like me to testify on the matter? Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Very well then, on with the show. Are you watching Why did he get so cool? What the heck? That's a sick shot right there. I mean, it's kind of scary, but he looks kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I would totally play as him in Smash. The time must finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. Grammary line will be no more. My perfect alibi. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. Busy working on another TV program, I could spare no time for that magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. He kind of a cool villain. Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater of my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? The staff did say he was there at the station, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right. If Mr. Ratings is the killer, he had to have been at the theater. There's gotta be a hole somewhere in the story. I sure there are no holes at Mr. Reyes' stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. Looking like Kusanagi from King of Fighters. Kyo Kusanagi. I was at the TV station at Rose performance. Hold it. Hold your pee. But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car. Would he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Oh ho ho, allow me a stab at reading your mind. Aha, could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? How in the... But no, I took a taxi, the driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. Driver's a big fan of the Ratings Raja, I even give him my card. He gave the driver his card, that was very clever of him. You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. You'll ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and wait, I didn't question that. Wait, did I press this already? I don't remember. Darn it, I forgot already. How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? Making my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? Don't trust anybody, huh? The complete opposite of Trucy. Exactly, I like that. I like how he's supposed to be like anti-Trucy. That's so interesting. Many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? See how perfect it is. It's all been revealed to you now. I see this guy, how are you doing? There is a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Shut up. I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? And with the twin business, do you think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? You do not believe him, defense. Why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. His alibi really is airtight. I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts proves it was impossible for the witness to have been involved in this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your honor's head. It is? Clap. The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Paulo, Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at a good price? What? I told you, I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. I came out of nowhere. I was like, what the heck are they even talking about? I'm not staying. I'm just stopping by because I need to go to sleep. It's so late. Have a good night. Oh, good night. See this guy. I don't like the fact that my stream keeps going red. I hope that's not happening a lot. Think Justice, you have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw, so what now? Oh, behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mysterious, and stay for my grand illusion into the end of time. Ha 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 ha! It's not funny. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his? That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us, misdirection. Yeah. Interesting. What's he doing? What misdirection is he doing then? That's such an interesting villain, because it's like, they're a magician, they're good at misdirection, so it's like they could even do that normally. Like, I like when Ace Attorney uses their profession to make the stakes what they are, if that makes sense. So it's like, he's a magician, so he's going to use his misdirection tactics in the courtroom. I think that's really cool. Or just like a certain character in Dual Destinies, I won't spoil that, they'll use their
their way of suppressing their emotions or making them go all over the place because of their profession, they were able to throw off Athena's mood matrix. So I like little things like that. That's interesting. Could it be, you know what, Mr. Ratings? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you've prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? Have you got something, Apollo? I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we all been taken for a ride by Mr. Ratings' magic, maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the validity of all of these things, then just maybe... Athena, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Ratings alibi. It's too perfect. That's true, it's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. Maybe that's the trick, maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility. Will the defense care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Roger Ratings' guilt, the culprit was on scene, the crime scene. This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted. Roger Ratings' guilt? No. The culprit was on scene. Crime scene. Maybe the culprit was on scene? What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Ratings' perfect alibi would become irrelevant. How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the footage. Objection! Couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it's not the culprit, then who is it? I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. Wait, is it Mr. Hat? Did he use Mr. Hat to kill him? Jumped the gun too quickly. Okay. How does he even move, Mr. Hat? I thought he used to have to be with Trucy to do that, but he's like moving like...
Yeah, that looked like him, didn't it? Wait, but who else we're gonna point to here? Wait, what? Who are we even gonna point to here? Other than... I'm a bit confused about this. What's... So it's not Mr. Hat? It's not Mr. Hat? You sure it's not Mr. Hat? Kinda look like Mr. Hat. Kinda did. I hate how slow the rewinding is. Okay, she's over there. Uh-huh. She's talking. And then he's gonna... Whoop. I'm so confused. There's only 3 people here. It has to be Mr. Hat. No. So it's not Mr. Hat? Oh, we're saying it doesn't belong to the culprit. Wait. Wait. Is it Trucy? Are we supposed to say Trucy? Because we're trying to say that that doesn't mean that's the culprit. Because the fact they pointed it out, the fact he even pointed it out shows that he's not worried about it. So that means it's Trucy. Duh. Because it's like, if he pointed out the shadow first, that means that wasn't his concern, because it was Trucy. And he knew it would look suspicious, but that has nothing to even do with him. That's just her during the trick. But it's convenient enough to make it look like, oh, that's the person. I can't believe they have to make me point it out. What's the point of this? Like, can they just, like, make me present the person like they usually do? Wait, what? What the heck is happening? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Okay, so I'm just on the wrong track completely. Is it... her? Can be her. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, what does it even look like? Okay, I don't get this. I clearly see a hat and like a cloak. Like, you kind of see it, right? Like, I'm confused. This was hard. Paulo is saying when the shadow falls at the end, it looks similar to something else that happens earlier. It's worded badly, but you should prove the connection, not necessarily who it is. Oh, so it's one of those I got confused with how they phrased it. Wait! Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. I thought they were talking about this shadow. They're talking about the shadow at the end, you're right. I forgot they're talking about a completely different shadow. We're never talking about this one. So never mind, he wasn't bringing up the same one. He was bringing up something different. Like, he didn't bring up that one, the one that... Okay, so no one did bring up the shadow. It was just bringing up something completely different. That's right. Could you identify the shadow for the court? Let's see, I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire. Then could the shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Okay, now I see where this is going. Some other figure? I'm afraid you need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. He's right, we've come this far. I'll just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand. What is the second shadow shown in the footage? The second shadow. I don't like the fact that it doesn't say who is the second shadow. It just says what is the second shadow, which makes me think like, wait, is it not a person? Because if it's not a person, I wouldn't be showing the crime photo, which is what I thought I had to show. So is it something? But all we have are books and pieces of paper. There's none of those. And a bucket. It's not the bucket. Like, everything we have is like... Is it the sword? No, that doesn't make any sense though. Like, everything is either... There's a lot of paper and booklets we have. That's not gonna be any of these things. It has to be something detailing something. It was the stage lift. Like, I'm just gonna go with this. I think I failed, but I need to at least do process of elimination, because do they mean him? Okay, I did get it right. Consider what was happening on the stage at the time. There was only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Reyes. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. Victim. Just take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Ratings? Indeed. And what of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. Victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air. So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says? Exactly, we just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece of resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Or the true pace of resistance. I don't know why he added an accent E. Oh, that's how he gets nervous? Okay. Just covers himself. Don't tell me you got it all figured out. Yes, I think so. You can just look beyond Mr. Rating's last bit of misdirection. We should finally be able to see the real truth. Victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat. I think we might finish this tonight. Hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at that time. Ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? To falsify an alibi, to murder him, to hide the body. To murder him. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? We can figure how these two questions relate. The answer should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still part of a prank when he appeared on stage. Probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted a real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort. What? You mean... Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Ratings was at the time of death. But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Ah, oh my goodness. Just before the murder occurred. This is trippy. The dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. It and Master Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up. Boop. Oh, there was a blade up there? But we never found that blade. Like, this kind of just got spelled out for us. We didn't even, like, do it ourselves. Apollo just said it for us. This is one of those cases where Ace Attorney kind of does the work for you. It just becomes a visual novel. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view, so nobody saw the blade. Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion. That's what that was about. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Juicy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. Oh, she didn't know about everything? That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Ratings used you. Oh, so she's not really bad either. It made it seem that way. Oh shoot, that was pretty well written, because it gave us the thing like if she was bad. But it was really... I never realized the fact that they threw in that other thing about just pranking her. I didn't realize that prank is how they set up Betty to just be like, oh, she just thought she was playing a prank on her, because he set that up with them. That had nothing to do with the murder itself, which he only planned on his own. So none of them are bad, it's just him. After that incident occurred, Mr. Ratings arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword of the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. How did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. Horrific murder camouflaged by spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Ratings, who killed the victim, all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Grammar. Satsuka. Uh-oh. Dang, he does a good job doing that. Very, very good Matthew Mercer line. Enough, you dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper. He can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, prosecutor Samadhi? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Ratings retrieved it after the fact. Clap. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But how proof does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the blood-stained sword was found, after all. That's a very good point. The only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage. Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. The end. You have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It is time at last to let it go and move on. Are you seeing this, Magnifique Gramarye? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Gramarye name is done for. Paulo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know, that's just what I was thinking. Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you propose? Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically there should be no evidence for us to find or use, which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's gotta be something Ratings could have foreseen, and once I find it, that's how I'll expose this murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Ratings, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Yo, wait, Apollo does this? As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't part of the show's original script? Bonnie's mistake, his death. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Whoops. Well, part of the magic show wasn't a part of the show's original script. Bonnie's mistake. Yeah, she didn't plan that. This is like straight out of Danganronpa. When Dual Destinies pulled this off, I'm like, this is literally like one of the Danganronpa mechanics. Like the skateboarding or car thing from 2 and V3. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Her life choices. Mr. Hat's positioning, stage lift. No, Mr. Hat's positioning. Wait, no, stage lift. Wait. Yeah, his positioning. His logic dive, yeah, from Danganronpa. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of to the left. What's funny is that this was in Dual Destinies, but it was only on the very last case, and it was only with Phoenix Wright. Now they're doing it with all of them. I didn't know Apollo was this. He's developing to be just as smart as Phoenix now. Lucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show's script, but the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater. It means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? No, wait. Because she doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't leave fingerprints. I'm a bit confused where this is going. Blood in the coffin hole? Is it? The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin, too. In King Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole, but that blood was eventually discovered on the right hole during the police investigation. The killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have swapped the coffin sides, wiped off the fingerprints, dropped the set piece. Swap the coffin size? The culprit swapped the coffin sides. That's right, the left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the blood stain fit the facts, but the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now. There was some— yeah, the handprints! They were like two right hands or something, right? Sorry, Mr. Ratings, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic's real, no— Objection! No. There are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? Yeah! And because you did... you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Ratings tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. No. Yeah, this. Fingerprinting results? What about the fingerprints is unnatural? Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was... Exactly. However, what we found that was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? Yes, we got him. It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And that Miss Wright would also pop up to the left of the coffin as per the show script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. So he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that, despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. And sure, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite the one that Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around, the prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of a little something called luminal testing. Oh, right, luminal. I almost forgot. Luminal could detect trace amounts of blood, even if it's been wiped away, right? That's right, wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Ratings? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, right? Shut up. Trucy Wright could have done the same just so easily. You have no proof that it was the witness who tampered with the evidence. Objection! But I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all, Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Why, you impudent. I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Samadhi, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. Feh, you and the accused are most certainly bound. Objection! Shut up. Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Oh shoot! We broke his beads! What the heck? This guy's so stupid. He just got beat up by his own beads. Prosecutor Samadhi, are you alright? As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go but didn't actually see it, and someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident, and the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Ratings. Grammary! All of the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been concealed. You're cancelled!
permanently. We just canceled. I thought I said concealed. He got canceled. He ended up getting canceled for real. Oh shoot. I totally ruined that moment by not reading it right. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Oh. Well, is this it? Dang, did we beat it? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Reyes. Witness a magic far greater than troop Gramarys. Burn. Oh, there you go. Crumble. Fall to my furious flame. The great Mr. Reyes will bring an end to you all. And now for the final heir to the Grammarly name, right here, right now, you too shall burn. Huh? No, this isn't right. Oh, that's creepy. What the heck? No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim. What? Ah! What is that? Curse you, Grammarly! Curse those Grammarys. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. This is a really good breakdown. Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? Dang right, you have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnifique Grammarly, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. That Magnifique took it all from me. But that's no excuse, that's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. It's a big deal. I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude toward magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for the lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right, I didn't see through your tricks. You see, so in the end, Troop Grammarly was defeated by the great Mr. Reyes. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Gahaha! Take that, Grammarly, you lose. Anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy. This court and my prison can both burn in the flames. My creation. I'm not laughing. Billif, take Mr. Ratings away. No, she's not gonna have something to say back to him? I thought she was gonna have like a epic comeback. Bring a fire extinguisher, just to be safe. Wow, we actually did it. We completed it in time before it got too late. It's like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show.
It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down? This right? Yes, Your Honor? I'm about to announce my verdict. But I see that wonderful smile of yours, the smile of a true entertainer, as I do. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright.
Not guilty! Let's go!
Would you like to know the Mr. Reyes pun? Yeah, please tell me. Court is adjourned. Lobby number 3. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trucy, gracias a Dios. Now you can open your show tomorrow just as planned. Yup, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Reyes is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Ratings used us. We're victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. Well, Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Ratings. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that... And I'll still hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's, really? Hey, shut up. I always hated her. Really? But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph from that day. Is she a tsundere? Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? What? What a twist! Well, Trucy, I never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. Hee, you're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true, so sip it, dummy. What? But why would she agree to play a prank on her? Well, I guess it's just because they got paid anyway, or like, yeah. Polly? Do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? Huh? No way, she's not. Mr. Reyes? Mysterious! Mysterious. Oh, that's funny. That's his pun. Mysterious. That's funny. That was hard to like catch because I didn't know I had to put the Mister in there too. Oh wait, but when Mystery, Man of Mist, no, but that was just his name. Yeah, I was never gonna know like the Mister part. Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Rating said to heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful grammary musician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful grammary magician because of this. Yeah. Yup, I knew it.
I noticed we didn't use this once during it, and I knew this was gonna be the item we had to use for this part.
My grandfather's notebook?
Grammary Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. That's why everyone was a fan of her, because even though she was like... everyone was pointing at her as the culprit. It's funny how as soon as she started doing her magic, everyone got entranced. Even the judge. I like how they showed that, like to kind of show that she had an effect on people. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. Exactly. You're everything Magnifique could have ever hoped for in an area. You're a great magician, Trucy.
Great magician? Me?
You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about ratings. What ratings said.
Oh, Polly, thank you. Still,
I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve had I been up there, alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
me?
I remembered what you said to me in the detention center.
Your words were what kept me going.
Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be. Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. I like how he said real smile. That means a lot of the time she smiles like she has to hide like what she's really feeling. Aww. I love you. Emma? I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything.
But why?
Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Samadhi what a good person you are. I had to testify against you too. You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. You're too kind.
Oh, I don't know about...
Huh? Something wrong, Emma?
Oh.
Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Prosecutor Samadhi, what are you doing here? Detective Sky... Yes? I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait, Prosecutor Samadhi! The trial's over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? How does he know him? What's this about? What? You've really changed, Nahyuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nahyuta? Now, if you will excuse me. What? There he goes. What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Samadhi? This is like straight out of part 1 when Phoenix reveals he knew Edgeworth the whole time. It's totally just a rewrite of the same storyline. No, I'm playing. Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? It seemed like something more than that. Yeah, well... No wonder they're the same age, too. Just like Edgeworth and Phoenix. You don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now... Come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future.
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, it's Mr. Wright. Put him on speakerphone, Apollo. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine.
Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now.
She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo.
Oh, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to get that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You do that for me, won't you? Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Phoenix being all cool. Full-fledged. So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No. He just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but... Good, then it's settled. Don't forget to react to stuff? Okay, yeah, we'll do that after this.
Objection!
I should have known. I had a feeling that this is what she meant. I had a feeling this is what she meant by that.
Magical girl Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic.
Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die.
Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword.
No, wait, stop! No! Objection!
And that is how Trucy and Grammarlyland ended on a rousing high note, with a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams.
What kind of an ending is that? Oh, we got the bad ending. Darn it. We did it! Yes! Yo! Okay. Okay. Okay, next time. Well, before that, let's, wait. I just gotta... Okay. Let me open up... I'm gonna react to the banner and the Pokemon news before we go to bed. But yeah, okay, let's talk about the case. That was really good. I really liked that case. That was a fantastic case. Like, I had fun all the way through. So far, this game is really, really impressing me so far. I'm loving it. Trucy's character was really made up for in this case. Like, she might have, like, edged out Emma, to be honest. I really liked Trucy a lot in this case. Maybe she was always this good in Apollo Justice, but I don't know. I really, like, loved her just the whole storyline. She's becoming one of my favorite characters now. Really good case. I love that. I'm wondering what Wright's up to, though. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, where's the... Okay, YouTube. Okay. Oh, do we have to move everything around? Do we really have to start moving like this around? Let's see. Boop. 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 Okay. Okay. Let's see. So let's react to the Fae banner. Yo, that was a fantastic case. I like that. Lots of misdirection and trickery. Death count 2. I thought with how much they said Mr. Reyes in the case, you might have gone just by saying it with the correct pronunciation, of course, but alas, it did not happen. It is difficult to get through. Okay, let me see. Fire Emblem Heroes. That was probably super loud, so let's lower it. That's probably loud enough, right? I kind of spoiled most of them, but I didn't really observe them, so let's see. Lynn! Oh my god, she looks so cool!
I must embody the Flame Tribe's blazing will to fight.
Oh, it's a Flame Tribe banner? That's what this is? That's like my favorite Lynn design, I think. That looks cool. The heck? Oh, is that the one everyone was like complaining about?
You will scream and struggle like the beasts you mortals are.
Muspel. His voice did not sound like threatening at all. Isn't he like a villain? He's fire, so I get it. Oh, that's... Yo! He looks so cool.
Approaches.
I didn't know his form looked that cool. I didn't even know he had a dragon form. Dang, that actually looked kind of cool for a dragon. Rinka! Oh my god.
Sumo is a time-honored test of mettle from members.
Rinka getting appreciation is so cool. Like, it's literally a Flame Tribe banner. And it's like, this is kind of like revolved around her. Because it's like, she's literally from there. So they're really, like, gassing up Rinka right now. Dang, Rinka looks so cool. Oh, dual pair? Who the heck? Is that Tana and...
This outfit is a bit bold.
Seems fine to me.
Wait, what? That's Tana and Peony? That's so random, what the heck? That is so random. These pair-ups make no sense. How are you gonna pair up a Fire Emblem Heroes character and then just a random... Like, what's even the point of that? I think they just wanted to find a way to add pair-up, and they just pick, like, two... They pick units that they would have originally put on their own, and they just put them together just because, like, instead of doing 5 units, 2 of them go together.
By these hands, it will be decided.
That is so random. What the heck?
I'm rooting for you.
Make sure to observe respectfully.
Ready? Boom!
Okay, Lynn and Rinka are definitely the highlights. I kind of might want to get them. Rinka especially. Just Rinka getting appreciation is cool. Oh, was that Mordecai? Is Mordecai like the free unit? That's cool. Okay, cool. Okay, Pokemon news. There's like new Pokemon that got announced. Let's see.
I was basically bedridden after.
Okay. Darn it, I could be skipping ads if I had, I was logged in. I don't feel like logging in. Also, sound is good, right? Okay, what's this about? It's a 3-minute trailer? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. This game actually looks promising, so I'm actually very excited for when they show more stuff. Okay. Starfall faces off against rebellious students. Team Star? Wait, this is the new evil team. This is the new evil team. What? After Team Yell, they just got worse. Wait, what? What the heck was that? Why were they fighting? Who the heck is this? Mela? Okay, that's actually a pretty cool design. I did not spoil this, what the heck? I didn't see no one talking about Mela on Twitter. Path of Legends. Upperclassmen and Gifted Cook. This is going very fast. That crab is funny. That's actually that's a cool design. That's a cute crab. Cloth? You could tell there's no voice acting when they need to zoom into the text awkwardly. Wait, Victory Road. Oh my god, that is a scary looking character. That gives me like Pokemon Coliseum vibes. Like that looks like that. You know that creepy character with the long white hair? That's what this character reminds me of. Gita? Chairwoman? Nimona? Okay, this game's kind of looking really clean right now. Holy cow, like the animations are actually looking kind of good. Am I tripping? Like, look at Sudowoodo. Wait. Like, this is actually looking pretty impressive for a Pokemon game. Like, look at the detail on his... Okay. I really hope this game is amazing. Because this is actually, like... This game has been showing promise so far. At least graphically. Or, like, it doesn't look lazy like the other ones. It looks like they actually put in some effort. They had me in the first half. No. They didn't do it. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. This is a new region, right? Last time I checked, 90% of the people didn't like the chanting and like whatever music direction they had in Galar. Why are they bringing back the stupid chanting from Galar? I'm just getting Galar vibes. What's this? This is... Oh, I hate that. Don't bring that back. That's like the worst game music-wise. Are you gonna bring the chanting back? These are the guys I saw on Twitter. These guys look so sick. Okay, let's go. That was the first time they did like the little montage at the end, and it didn't look like total doo-doo. NASCAR? Yeah, NASCAR. That was his name, right? You were gonna say Pokemon Coliseum too? This? Okay, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Remember, I always want the best from Pokemon. That's one series that, like, that's my baby. But I think I could relate to Sonic fans slightly, that we haven't been getting fed very well for the last half a decade.
This game is actually showing promise. Now, what worries me is that every single Pokemon game has made me feel that way. When Let's Go got shown, I got hyped and was disappointed. Legends Arceus, I got hyped, was disappointed. I was already disappointed with Brilliant Diamond, but then when it was coming out, I was like, you know what, I'll give it a chance. Vastly disappointed. What else? And then Ultra Sun and Moon I don't count because I didn't beat it. That says a lot. But that was more just because it was still a good game because it's Sun and Moon, but it's basically just like a expansion pass for Sun and Moon. But it's like, yeah, Pokemon Sword and Shield. While I had fun with it, it was my least favorite out of all of the mainline Pokemon games. So, but it does make me realize this. I have had fun with every single mainline Pokemon game. So, I guess maybe I haven't realized that this will really show if we have gone downhill. Because as much as people hate Sword and Shield, I didn't really hate it. It just was my least favorite. But I wouldn't say it disappointed me in the same way Legends Arceus and all the other ones have, surprisingly. Because at the time, it was still like a okay game. Like, it was still kind of fun. It kind of was just safe. It didn't do anything crazy. And then it was really just graphically, it felt lazy to an extent. It should have looked like this from the start. But aside from all of that, that's the only reason I'm cautiously optimistic, is because I've been disappointed with every single Pokemon game since the Switch era started. However, I might fall in the trap again. I'm hoping it's not a trap though, but so far this is what I don't like is that what happened to evil teams? Why they're borrowing things from Galar? Like, remember Team Yell? This is Team Yell. Like, look, it has the same vibe. They're literally just school troublemakers. Like, what happened to having the evil teams? I don't like this. Team Star? What the heck? Now this was interesting. Why were two Pokemon fighting? What's this? What was that about? Why were they all fighting? That wasn't RPG. That was weird. So she's the leader, boss of Team Star's Fire Crew, Mela. Oh, the Fire Crew. They have several crews. Okay, so that's not the leader. That's just the leader of one of them. It's funny how they haven't revealed the battle system. Have you noticed that? They're kind of hiding the battle system. I'm wondering how the battle system really is. This crab is really funny looking. Love the character animations, that's good. The only complaint I have so far is no voice acting, but other than that, this game actually looks pretty cool. The chanting's even in this part. You're scary. I don't know if it's her eyes. I love this design. This design looks cool. Nimona. I like this. This is cool. This is like, they keep expanding on the sun and moon concept by having like little challenges. I like that. I like this too. That part looked kind of clean. Like, this is when I started to notice how clean the graphics look. Like, it looked really cool there. Just all the Sunflora running with him. Like when an in-game cutscene, like when an in-game gameplay could look like a cutscene, that's a good sign. Like this is definitely developed by Bandai. It has to be. This looks too good. It looks like Pokemon Snap. Like not exactly. Like it doesn't look amazing, but it looks good. Like it doesn't look bad. Like it still has that Switch vibe, or like the color. The Switch has this thing that the colors, they look really weird. Like the textures still kind of look a little like you could tell the power isn't 100% there, but that doesn't necessarily mean for a Nintendo game it doesn't look nice. Like for a Nintendo Switch game, this looks decent. It doesn't look terrible. Like look at the detail. There's at least detail. Like it looks like it has love put into it to an extent. Like were there any like major frame drops? I wasn't really paying attention to that, because that was never something I paid so much attention to. Most of the games I play have horrible frame drops and on the Switch that I become so used to it I almost can't notice. I think I noticed it a few times, but it didn't seem as noticeable as the other trailers. I just want to know what the starters evolve into. At the end of the day, that's all I care about. Give me cool Pokemon and a cool world to explore, and that's all I care about. Good music, because Pokemon is just a comfort game. Like I need a cool team that I'm gonna evolve. Good music, epic battles. Like I'm simple like that. Like Pokemon, it's one of those series that since I grew up with it, like I'm not even asking for much. And when you disappoint me, that's when you know they're doing something wrong. Because I'm not even those Pokemon fans that ask for so much. I'm not even, like, you know, I gave up on asking for the dream Pokemon games that are like these big open world, super realistic, like, you know. I mean, we'll probably get there eventually, but for now, we'll have to settle for this. Which I'm actually not that mad at, because it's like after actually seeing it, like it makes more sense having this anime, like, but I guess it still could look better. Star beat out the forces of evil was all explained in that one show. Nani? Star beat out the I feel like I know what you're referring to, but I never actually watched what you're referring to. Yeah. This will be the first Pokemon game I stream, like mainline Pokemon game I stream blind. I think we're definitely gonna stream this. Usually I play them off screen, but I kind of want to play it on stream. I mean, we did Legends Arceus, and I had fun streaming that. I just hope the dialogue gets better. The dialogue was very boring in Legends Arceus. That's why I got bored half of the time. And then it doesn't have voice acting, so that just made it worse. That could have made up for it, but I just hope the charming dialogue comes back, because Legends Arceus was kind of meh. But yeah, this game looks promising. I'm gonna be optimistic. I think this time I'm not gonna regret being optimistic. This game actually looks like, for a Pokemon fan, I'm actually pretty excited. I like what I'm seeing so far. Like, it looks like there's a lot in this game, and I'm just hoping it because think about it, it's Legends Arceus, but like a mainline Pokemon game. So that's like, there's actual air. Like, that's all I really wanted, is that it's like Legends Arceus, but there's like different towns you could explore. Like, that's exciting to me, because you get to find different places. making it to a new area, that's gonna be exciting. Like, I just miss that adventurous feeling. Legends Arceus didn't feel like an adventure. It just felt like a fetch quest. It felt like you go out there, you do stuff in a playground, and then you just come back to one town. It felt very beta. This seems like more of what I would like to see. It's the mainline Pokemon, gyms, all that good stuff, while being in an open world. That's really exciting for me. So that I think, and then having the multiplayer aspect at the same time where you all could play together live. This looks like it could be really fire. I hope they don't. I want this to be good. You could see how enthusiastic I am for this. I really hope this is good. I really hope this is good. Like, oh my god, please be good. It looks at least better than, like, it at the very least has to be better than Sword and Shield, right? Because it's like Sword and Shield they didn't look like that. Like, it has to definitely be the best Switch Pokemon game. Easily. Multiplayer will probably suck with Nintendo's online servers. You're right. I just remembered that. Nintendo needs to step it up with that. That's getting ridiculous. What's your thoughts, Michael? Just curious. I know you dabble in Pokemon a little. Are you impressed with this, or you're kind of like, you still feel like, it's alright. It's not really, like, impressing you enough to want to get it? And I totally get it if you don't, because honestly, like, with how I said, like, the last few Pokemon games were so bad that it's like, I got excited so many times and been disappointed so many times that at this point it's like, I wouldn't blame anyone who will actually not be, like, enthusiastic just for the fact that, you know, Pokemon's just been kind of whack. For the lack of a better word. But for me personally, just the fact it's an open world and it has the gyms and areas, the graphics are looking at least decent now. And then the new Pokemon look pretty cool. If the music in that first trailer I liked a lot. So if the music is as good as that first trailer, no chanting, I'll like it a lot too. Trainer designs are cool. I like the Spanish. It takes place in Spain. I think that's cool. I definitely think it looks promising. I'll have to see more. Even if it does end up being good, I'll probably wait to get it. Not only to make sure, but also to have other games to play anyway. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. It's gonna be fun playing with people on stream, hopefully. Maybe after I beat the game, I get to play with all of you guys. I'll love that. We go, like, completing the Pokédex on stream. I never completed a Pokédex. I only completed the regional Platinum Dex, if I'm not mistaken. That's the only Dex I ever completed. So that says a lot about how good Platinum was. But on stream, like, I always told my bro that if you're able to play together even locally, that would motivate me to want to catch all the Pokemon and complete the decks. Because I could play with my bro, we could make it fun and all that. Because that's how we completed our Pokedex in Sinnoh. And you can't even play together in Sinnoh. But that just goes to show how fun, how that was the golden era of Pokemon, that we would even have the incentive to do it in a game with that many limitations. So imagine now, a game that lets you play with each other and stuff. That seems so fun. And then if you get more people, like, make it a stream experience, have people chilling and playing along, and we're all trying to complete our Pokedex, forget it. We're gonna be playing this for a long time on the channel. Hopefully. Some good chill stream material. To be honest, I feel so far removed from Pokemon at this point that even if the game is good, I might not get it. It all really depends. Wow, actually, like, that's actually crazy to hear. Like, I don't blame you. Like, I get exactly what you mean, because it's like when a new Pokemon will get announced, I started feeling that way. I just, like, to the point a new Pokemon gets announced and I kind of just forget about it. And then it's like when it's soon to coming out, that's when I'll remember it. So honestly, I'm like on that same track towards that type of attitude towards Pokemon. Too, to be honest, because I feel like I've been the same way for the most part. Like, if this game isn't good, I might have like that same exact attitude, because it's like this is like their last chance. After that, I'm just gonna be like, oh, new Pokemon, cool, I'll play it, but I won't really care. It's a shame though. Pokemon's my baby. Like, it was the only series that held the title of like, oh, I played every game in the franchise. There's not a single franchise that I have played every single game other than Smash Brothers and I guess Danganronpa. But I'm talking about like long series. Like really like popular long series. It's the only franchise I've played every game. At least the mainline remakes, all that kind of stuff. And I've been playing it since I was like 8, 9. It's been a long time. So it's like, it's a series that even when it's doing bad, I desire it to be good again. It's very close to my heart. So it's like, not to mention I have so much knowledge on Pokemon. Like, Pokemon's a game that I always liked, knowing every single Pokemon by name. That might be a fun stream to do. I always wanted to do a stream where I challenge myself to name every single Pokemon and all of their typings, just for fun, because it just sounds like a fun challenge. And if I fail the challenge, that shows I need to study up again, because I used to be good with that. I remember up to Kalos, I used to be able to name all of them. But after that, I mean, I'm sure Sun and Moon I could name all of them, because I really like the Sun and Moon Pokemon. There's not a lot of them, but I think Galar is where I'll trip up a little bit. I think for me, the only series that would qualify for that would be Smash. Okay, oh really? So you played all the Smash, interesting. Zero Escape, again, is pretty short. I finished it a few months ago. Wait, really? That's interesting. I remember you telling me Zero Escape. What's your favorite game of all time? So for it to be a series you just recently finished, that's interesting. Then again, wait, I don't even know why I'm saying that. I just finished Chrono Cross a few months ago. Or a few weeks ago, and that's the sequel to my favorite game of all time. It took years to even get to do that, so I guess I can't really talk. That doesn't really mean anything. Especially when the sequel is like a lot different from the game you love. Let me think. Same with Majora's Mask, to be honest. Ocarina of Time was like my favorite game for a while, and I didn't play Majora's Mask until years later. It's just, you would think, being it's our favorite games, we would play the sequels way sooner, if that makes sense. Castlevania is a series I expected to beat every game in this series. I was close, but then I kind of stopped. Oh, Dragon Quest is one I really want to play every single game in the series. I easily could do that, because I could make that a stream thing. Like, even if it's the weaker Dragon Quest, like 1, 2, and 6. Those are the only ones that I have trouble playing a little bit. I could always just make it a stream thing, and it'll kind of give me the incentive to finish them. Because at least on stream, I could like just rant during the boring parts. Yeah, between school and other things, it can be kind of difficult to remember or find the motivation to finish those series, which is also why I still haven't played Till Destinies, Ultra the Spirit Girls, etc. as a few examples. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Not to mention those are like filler games. For the most part, at least. Like, they're semi-necessary. Because Ultra the Spirit Girls is my favorite Danganronpa game. Despite it being a lot of people like saying it's the worst one, I disagree. I actually love that game. I think I love it because the more crazy that happens in Danganronpa, the more I liked it. Because it was like the more shock factor. I just love shock factor. Anything that gives me shock and thrill, it's like, it's interesting to me. Even if it's like, well, that's not true. It still has to be good, but like, well, I would say all the Danganronpas are pretty well written, like, but it's just Ultra the Spirit Girls had the most shock factor other than the anime, and that's what made it so darn memorable. And I just like the main duo in that game a lot. So yeah, Pokemon. I'm excited. It comes out in November, right? So that's like in 2 months. Wow, we'll be there in no time. We'll definitely finish Ace Attorney before that. I don't know if we'll finish Radiant Dawn though. It's hard to say. Because I heard Radiant Dawn is the longest Fire Emblem game. I didn't know that until recently. So that's kind of exciting. I mean, it makes sense. There's like different acts, different teams and all that from the little I know. So, but it all depends when I'm able to open the PO box. My friends will ship it out for me to get it, for me to play it, finish it. So maybe I'll finish it before Pokemon, we'll see. And there's Splatoon 3 too. I might do like one Splatoon 3 stream just to see how it goes. If I like it a lot, I'll keep streaming it, but we'll see. Well, so far Ace Attorney is gonna be the main thing on the channel. So yeah. Well, I think that's everything. We pretty much discussed everything. I'm loving Spirit of Justice. Like, if it keeps going in this progression, this could be like the best. This could be one of my favorite Ace Attorneys. Like, it's looking really good so far, or at least one of the best in a while. This is like great. So yeah, like this video if you enjoyed it, subscribe down to see more of my stuff, and I've been the Chosen One, and I'll see yo Nintendo, God bless, love you all, and have a wonderful night. See you guys tomorrow.